Bandidos, we are live. Are you ready to do this? Oh my god, we gotta grind these mods, because if we want to get a real handle on everything that Season 2 has to offer, then we have to get those mods, because I think we're just getting this partial experience. And yeah, I have my first impressions, but I can't really give you my honest review until I actually experience what this mod situation is actually going to be. So let's get there.
Stay out. It's past your curfew when it's dark. I'm searching for you in the park. Shady murdered him, another person. He just hit his mark. He met his quota for the month. They found the coda all rolled up inside a bag. He probably dragged the body for about a block. Here we go.
Yeah, welcome back to day 2, and we are running on limited sleep because we have to grind so that we can get you those guides on Season 2. If you didn't see the guide I put out this morning, you need to watch that one, man. I don't know where your head's at, bro. So I put out a guide today. Let me just go ahead and grab that link so that you kind of have the rundown. This isn't a review or a reaction video. It's a straight up guide because there's a lot going on, and it took me a little while to really get a grasp on things. And if I can help you just kind of skip that that trouble then and make it more of a smooth experience for you, then that's cool. Then you can focus on more of the experience part, you know, the mods and enjoying it. So there's a link there, and there's a link there. You know what? Give me a second. Let me turn off that other automatic level 40 guide thing, because that's going to be kicking in a lot, and it takes up a lot of that chat space. This is on the Twitch side. If you haven't joined me on Twitch and you're on YouTube, yeah, you need to have 2 browser windows open. Make sure you get your Twitch drops. What's up, people? You got to get your Twitch drops. So those are active. They're live. 3.5 hours will unlock everything. Okay, so let me turn off the automation here real quick, and we'll talk about this. This will just take a second.
You in the summer to my heartbeat sound, we fell in love as the leaves turn brown, and we could be together, baby.
All right, that's done. Sorry about that pause. Sorry about that awkward silence. So here's the deal, you know, it was a hot and cold day yesterday. It was mixed. You know, I jumped in. There was just so much to do. Felt chaotic. We got our heads wrapped around it and kind of got into a rhythm as far as working our way through the journey. Then we encountered the bug, which I'm both happy and sad about. So the bug that we encountered, well, we encountered a couple, but the big one is the season's reward track. And so in the video I put out this morning, I urge you not to buy the Premium Plus Pass. I think it's a waste of money. And sorry if you already bought it. It's not your fault. It's the dev's fault that there's a bug there. If you have a way of demanding a refund, I would do that. The regular Premium Pass, the one that costs $10, you're good to go there. And I think it's actually a pretty good value. You know, I don't really like encouraging purchases for the Division 2 right now, just because I'm sort of having an embargo on that. But just to be fair about what we're looking at here, and I know you want those rewards. It's a $10 package, just like you used to. It's the same quantity of rewards that you've gotten in the past. It doesn't look like it, but they've spread out some of the free things into the journey experience. So if you look down here, there's like a hunter mask and some other exotic chests and stuff like that. So it's just a little bit more spread out, but it's about the same, give or take. And they added these premium credits here. So I think there's 400 of them total. And so it's like a 40% discount off of this. So in the end, you're paying $6 when you buy premium instead of $10. So it's a good deal, I gotta say. And even though I'm on my embargo, I might buy it. I probably won't. I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence, you know how it is. So, you know, part of the reason why it's not bugs that bothers me. It's always been the developers' communications with this game, and that's what bothers me because, I mean, we've gone a full, it's over 24 hours since this bug has been out there, and you know, there's been no major announcements on Twitter. There's a minor mention that they're aware of certain bugs. You know what I mean? And you know, to check the known issues board. But there's ways, and we've had them before, where they can do in-game announcements, like pop-up banners, and other games are doing that. And you know, like a PSA, you know, or putting a more sincere message on Twitter and stuff like that, you know, about like, hey, you know, sorry if this has happened to you. We'll work out a way to compensate you for this, you know. But basically, if you buy Premium Plus, you know, a big chunk of what you're buying for are the season pass skips. And because everybody's glitching through the season pass, it's just like we all have free skips and you paid for that. And that's a good chunk of it. You know, there's an outfit in there and there's some premium credits in there, but a big chunk of the Premium Plus bundle are the skips. And they usually cost like, you know, $1 a piece, I think, when you do that. So, you know, obviously they're at a discount when you buy it in a bundle. And there's 20 of them. So, I don't know what to tell you. But, and some people are buying the Premium Plus and the Premium package both. So they're spending double and getting not double. And that's because of the confusion. Again, that's a communication thing. They could have been, the language could have been more clear. The UI could be more clear. That when you buy Premium Plus, you're getting everything that the Premium one offers you. Or when you buy Premium Plus, the option to buy Premium shouldn't even be there. You know, it should gray out. So little things like that should work out. So that wasn't well thought out. And, you know, there you go. Did you claim them, Manny? You did claim them? You should have them. And make sure your account might not be connected, too. That's probably the issue. So if you claim them, Twitch drops are live. If you claim them and you didn't connect your Xbox or your console with your Ubisoft account, as an example, then they're not going to move into your game experience. So you do that by going to ubisoft.com and clicking just basically through a couple of buttons. They're just permissions. You know how to do that, Manny? So yeah, you know, right now build videos aren't where it's at for me. You know, I don't think that, you know, putting out a build video right now is just great for the community. So sorry if that's what you're looking forward to at this moment in time, but we have so many more important things. It's sort of the, it's sort of on the back burner right now. You know, I know we got new gear and I know we got lots of weapons to go through, but we have 120 days to work through this season. And I think what people are wondering are, you know, what's up with this experience? Is it good or is it not? How much investment and expectation? What are my expectations going in here? And so I need to get to a place where I can give you that feedback and give the devs that feedback as soon as possible. So we can give that feedback to the devs as soon as possible, so that hopefully we can see some positive changes whatever needs to happen for patch 22.1, whatever. But they need to be throwing out patches ASAP. I mean, there should be emergency patches going out and stuff like that. so you know, that's what should be happening right now. So okay, back to it. What's related to this, so it's a good segue, is the mods. Okay, so here's just a quick rundown. Okay, the guide video did go out. I did drop that link, so be sure to. Did I drop that on the YouTube side? Sorry if I forgot. Thought I did. There you go. So just a quick rundown. This is what we'll be doing today, and this is why. So most of your season experience is going to be here in this tab. This is where the old seasonal calendar used to be. So that's going to take you right into your rewards track. But, you know, we've done that. So most of everything else that you're going to be grinding throughout the season, and what we're going to be hastily grinding today, is through the journey experience and the priority objectives. And then you also have your events tab here. You're probably familiar with the structure, but we still have that 3x event. The other thing you need to be aware of is that you have an actual manhunt. They're called scouts now. So they should just rename that tab. But your scouts, these are going to come weekly, and they'll take about an hour or so to complete. The activities themselves so far are just everyday activities that you've done in the past, but what activities you need to do comes with a riddle, which is kind of cool. So it's not too different than what you've experienced in the past when it comes to manhunts, right? So in manhunts we do control points, in manhunts we do random activities, but it's not as intensive either, which is kind of nice. And so I kind of like that. If they're gonna make us do the same shit over and over again, then, you know, don't make the list so long. That makes sense. So I do like that. And so although it's not like new content per se, or like new missions or anything weird like that, or great like that, it's nice because it's not so cumbersome, and it's a new interesting way to engage with the story side of this. So we're getting smaller, more digestible chunks of the story. So that's what that is. And then there's the culmination, which is the climax mission. And so to get the climax mission, you have to complete this. And I guess that's 14 weeks later, which is just damn. You know what I mean? Like, damn. But the climax mission is how we're going to get the new exotic. So yeah, that's coming at the very end, I guess, you know. Maybe it'll open up a little bit before the very end. I hope so, but I don't know. So we got to work through that. Okay, and then we got a bunch of gear and stuff like that, and new exotics and whatever, but we'll work on that stuff later. Wear it, don't wear it. I'll try to get to the videos as soon as possible. But so once you go to the journeys are important. So basically, my recommendation is to spend as much time as possible between the journey and the priority objectives. So you want these going at the same time. So the journey is just a task list of activities contained within what they're calling a mission. So it's basically, I'm going to just narrow it down for you here. It's basically like our weekly projects. You know, the weekly project, which is like a task list of activities, and you get a reward at the end. That's exactly what this is. So the difference is that it's not time gated. So you get XP for your seasonal reward, and then you get other rewards. And then you can progress as fast as you can. And what your goal is to get to level 4, because that's where you start to get the active modifiers. So that's our goal. We're after those active modifiers, because if we want to know whether Seasons 2.0 sucks or not, we need all of our mods, because the mods so far have been brutal. They are brutal. I mean, all power, we got power ups, but man, all I notice are the brutal attacks from the enemy. I mean, they're vicious. They're vicious. So, and if that's where all my attention is, it's all negative so far. But I thought about it, and you know, I could have put out a reaction video today, but I thought about it and I was like, you know what, let's be fair. We don't have all of our modifiers and it could dramatically change, you know? And so I want to give you the full picture. And so I'm going to grind and get all of my modifiers, because I want to tell you that I want to know, and then to tell you what the case is. Like, hey, it's going to be painful, but you do actually get stronger and it does become amazing. Or it's always painful and they need to do something about those enemy modifiers, because so many people have already turned off modifiers. It's ridiculous. So one thing is, if that's the case, then I mean, if it's painful at first, but you get more powerful as you progress and unlock more modifiers, then the recommendation would be turn off all your modifiers, earn all your modifiers, and then turn it on, you know, once you have your power, because you can do that. So you can progress the journey. You can take on the priority objectives without having modifiers. And we might even do that just to go fucking faster. Because I got my finger on those modifiers and they fucking suck. They suck. You know, they do. You know, but I can't feel the power fantasy because I'm so like slow, man. I mean, I had to do 5 hostage rescues, not hostage rescues, the other ones, public executions. Super easy activities, man. It took me like an hour to do them or longer because I just kept dying, you know, half the time killing yourself, you know, because you're shooting an enemy and the bullet comes back to you. And even if once you have that all figured out, which I do now, the problem is that you got to slow down and look at the little hieroglyphics above their head and then decipher those hieroglyphics. Call your local archaeologist to determine what symbol that is over the head, because they're all fucking circles. They're all black and white circles. So you kind of have to pause. That takes away your time to kill. That means you're receiving more damage. There was one red guy I was focusing on this morning, and he had the stellite shield, whatever you call it, and it was a red guy, and it took me so long to kill him because he kept moving in and out of range. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my power. I was running a fucking striker build, you know? And this one, stellite coating, it was a red guy. He was running, he had that on, and he was a red guy with the red distance on it, which means you have to shoot him at 25 meters. And so I would move to 25 meters, he would come inside 25 meters. I would move to 25 meters, he would come inside to 25 meters. And then 3 of his friends would join, you know, and then now I'm fighting them and fighting him at the same time. It took me like 15 minutes to kill this one little red enemy because I couldn't get him to stay in his distance, and he was basically immune, you know. And then the problem is you're so you're trying to get this one enemy, and then you get overwhelmed by the other enemies because you're so focused on just this one guy that won't go away, you know. And so in a way, it multiplies the enemies. It multiplies the health pool. It takes you forever to clear content. You know, a single control point can take too long, and it's great in one way to slow us down so that we can enjoy a good fight, but it's more of a tedious thing than that, right? It's really tedious when that whole fight is extended because of one guy that you're trying to kill, as an example, and that happens a lot. And then there's the times where you just get fucking neutralized by the dudes with the Master of None status effects. I mean, you completely get locked into a status effect and you cannot until you're dead. It's brutal. And then this is the one you kill yourself, which everybody hates, and it slows you. This one slows you down the most because you have to stop to look at what you're dealing with, because you don't want to accidentally kill yourself, especially if you've taken a lot of damage. And so at a distance, these are all circles, right? This one's the easiest one to identify, but these ones are all circular. And so sometimes it's hard to tell if I'm looking at this guy, Master of None. Maybe it's my old eyes or something, but you know, or Requital, you know, or if I'm looking at stellite coating. Stellite coating's a little easier because sometimes it's colored. Usually it's colored. So these two are often confused. But when you're new, they're all going to be fucking confusing. You know, so I don't know what you want to see right now. If you want to see these activated or whatever, I mean, I can go either way. But the real point is to unlock all of our modifiers so that we can figure out the deal. So I can put together, I mean, plus the reality is that they're going to be part of our builds, these modifiers. So let's, we got this mission track, so we need to do these. So one of our thing is to take all the easy ones. We got to complete 8 missions, eliminate true sons, complete the 3 descent loops. We're gonna skip that one. Loot items. Okay, and then I got this descent one, which sucks. I don't want to go into descent because it's too slow. It doesn't give me any of the other buffs really. So let's abandon this objective. And then we want this one, passive modifier. It's locked, it doesn't show us what it is. And this one gives you an exotic item. Wow. And we do need to do missions, but let's do this one. We're about those modifiers, peeps. Yeah, YOLO, it might still be too early. Complete 2 countdown objectives. All right, well, hopefully we get true sons. But then we're gonna get liability. So, you know what I mean? Like, it might open up to be pretty cool. Rough in the beginning. We'll see. I'll let you know how I really feel about it. Okay, so let me look at what this is. Sorry, I forgot what it was called already. Priority objective is liability. Okay, so now we go into here and you can see what liability is. I mean, we're gonna get it anyways, but I like to know. Liability here. So it's a short range one. Deal 30% more damage to armored enemies with short range. The damage is received from armored targets is increased by 15%. So it's a glass fucking cannon. That's horrible. Yeah. I mean, who wants that? These guys already hit hard. See, that's the thing. I don't think we need negative. I don't think we need negs. You know what I mean? Don't open me with a neg, bro. That's all I gotta say. All right, let's get in there. We got some armor cores. All right, we're good enough. I'm not gonna change my build. How much gear do I have right now? 135. All right, we're okay. Grumpy old man. What's good, man? I don't know if they fixed the leveling up issue, man. Like, I mean, yeah, I think it's on their known issues board. I'm gonna look at that while we're waiting here. Division 2 known issues, investigating. Previously purchased owned outfits appear missing. They got that on their investigation. Global modifiers active in the raid. They have that. I thought somebody confirmed that wasn't there. Didn't somebody report in the Q&A that there were no global modifiers in the raid? Liars. Excessive XP awarded after completing a main mission in seasonal journey. So they have that on investigation. There's a visual bug causing agents loadouts not to appear when inspected, and the other is the same. I'm excited to try this exotic with the negotiators, actually. That small mag is annoying. The way it shoots is kind of annoying too. So I think in order for me to really like this weapon, it can feel powerful when you get those stacks up, but it also starts out feeling pretty darn weak. And so in order for me to really enjoy this weapon, I think I don't just want to slap it on any build. I was using it with Striker this morning and I wasn't that impressed. I actually felt pretty weak, you know, and I think like having it with a synergy would make it more exciting.
We need to get control of the experimental reactor.
Like negotiators. Let's put on ongoing directed because I need to get a chest piece.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Magnetic containment failure. Elevated threat from EMP discharge.
Change my setting controllers. You loving the Diamondback right now? Put that with modifiers. There's what are you guys thinking about the fully auto rifle? Is the Diamondback taking that? I imagine it would be. I don't know how much of a fan I'm gonna be of it. Reality is. So they have it in the First Ascendant. I think it works better in the First Ascendant because there's a mob mentality to that game, and the enemies are so close together. It does make a lot of sense. But in this game, I think precision is more important, and going full auto on the head while running a rifle, it doesn't seem to work out as much. And I think rifles, although they're crit based and it's handy to have a crit based rifle build, do some good body shots too and contribute there is great. But when you go full auto with the rifle, you're gonna get more body shots. Your body shot percentage is gonna go way up compared to your headshot percentage, the ratio that you have going on there that you're familiar with. And you're gonna notice that time to kill change. But more importantly, you're gonna notice your fucking misses. And that's making your time to kill go way up. And so when I was doing it on the,
They're closing in on the target.
what was it? The M1A, man, I was like, man, I'm missing so many shots. It's just dumb. I felt dumb to be using automatic mode, you know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. So why am I doing this, you know? You got to look at your mag size, and I mean, there's that audio bug again. The assault rifles are just gonna do better at being an assault rifle. It's just one of those things, you know. There's times where it's helpful though, when your fingers are getting tired, especially. So no, I'm glad it's there, but you know, still be tactical with your shooting.
You are here to discover the deepest truth.
Let me see. I gotta look at what we gotta do. I forgot. Priority objectives. It's just 3. Complete 2 countdown objectives. Okay, so that should be easy. We don't have to do anything. We just need to hang on. All right, there's a chest piece. Look at that. 50% amp damage. That's what we want.
High-value target detected.
Ooh, that's not a bad DNH with Headhunter on it. It's got status effects though, but I'm excited to get into the builds though. We'll get there. We just got to earn our stripes with those modifiers. I think this is my opinion. Let me know if you guys disagree. Love to hear your thoughts on it. But I think we're all going to have the same modifiers. You know, and so I'm thinking that to showcase a build going forward, without modifiers, and recommended modifiers would be a shortcoming, you know? Love to hear your thoughts on this. But I think I mean, they're going to be here to stay. They're not going to take away the idea of modifiers, not now. They'll hopefully make them better over time, maybe even worse over time, but they're here, right? So they're going to be part of our build, and they're going to change seasonally. Yep. We got to loot specialized items. So let's loot it and destroy it.
10 minutes to log out. Evacuate the facility.
So, you know, to put out a build video of me using a build without the modifiers, I think is again a shortcoming. And the reason why is because it's not about flexing or anything like that. It's mostly about like, hey, you got to survive those modifiers. You know, that's part of it. You know, what's your survivability? And so like a glass cannon build, and to put out this really strong all red build, it's just like, well, it's cool. People want to see the damage. They do. But they also want to see how it holds up in a fight. That's part of the build. How does this actually hold up? And the modifiers aren't always optional. We do a lot of PvE solo, but this is a cooperative game mode. Or cooperative play game. And so when somebody, currently it's this way, and maybe it'll change in the future, but if you're not running modifiers and you matchmake with somebody that is running modifiers, those modifiers are turned on for everybody. So it appears. And I don't know if that's a bug, but yeah, how would they handle that experience? Think about that. They would have to change the matchmaking, right? So a system, they'd have to add an element to the matchmaking system that says, hey, if this person's running modifiers and they're matchmaking, only matchmake with other people running modifiers. And the community is so small, I don't know if they can do that. You know, I mean, think about how long it'll take to get into a mission. Not fast. Not fast at all. So I think they have to make a decision. Everybody gets them off, or they all get turned on. And they went with the turned on way. I mean, it's black or white, unfortunately. You can't have one person have modifiers because they would have an unfair advantage. So if one person had modifiers and the others didn't, then they would have that advantage. Yes, there's a downside, but if your allies are killing all the downside, you would only have the upside of those modifiers. Can't have that. So it's an interesting dilemma. It's a real dilemma. Hold on, I gotta open up a document. Sorry. I'm keeping notes on all my thoughts because there's so many. And I don't think I have that in my notes. Yeah, so this is the deal. The whole argument that mods can be turned off, you don't have to engage with mods. It's I don't want to. I know this is a hard word, but it's the only one I got for it. It's kind of a lie, you know, or they didn't, or it's ignorant because they didn't. Hey, we just got liability. I don't think they thought that one through if it's ignorance, right? Because that's fucked up. You know, you're like, I hate modifiers. I don't want to play with them. And then anytime I group up, I'm forced to play with them. So the only way to not play with modifiers completely in this game at the moment is to never group up or only play with friends that agree to not put modifiers on.
You've reached
which mostly means you need to be in a clan to have those kind of friends. Not always, but you know. But again, it's still early. I don't think anybody has all their mods unlocked, and they could be something fantastic. So
Find and destroy those
cautiously optimistic. You know, those are the words I'm using lately. That's like the theme of the season. Code cautiously optimistic. Shades of optimistic. Shades of optimism. Oh, that's funny. That's totally what it should be. Shades of optimism.
Containment field failure. EMP discharge required to stabilize reactor.
Tuxedo's Division 2, Shades of Optimism. Code optimized. Yeah, so it's a real dilemma.
EMP discharge.
What up, P-Wolf?
nice work on
It's a real dilemma, you know what I mean? Like, I understand the devs' problems there, and I understand why they went the way they went. But that does pose a big issue for the community. And the devs, they want to maintain the community, right? Like, holy crap, if you hate the directives, there's no way out, buddy.
We just need to destroy the magnetic core. We should find.
Or you play solo forever. Which kind of goes part of that green gear. What's that? That was weird. It's gone. Kind of goes with that saying. Sorry, I forgot what I was gonna say because I got distracted by that green gear. Somebody get Mr. One Gray. Save him. There you go. Good man. Good man. Yeah, but it would be pulling from that.
System reactivated.
Oops. Loot all is junk. Yeah, this one. From the availability of missions and objectives that you can do. I mean, the content would get slimmer, basically, because of that. I mean, how annoying is it when you join a legendary mission and somebody turned on all directives in the legendary mission? That's a hard one. The reason why it's exceptionally annoying is because you don't have a build maybe that was prepped for that. Some of us run builds tailored for that. And so modifiers sort of be the same thing. If we're going to be building around modifiers and then you join a mission thinking you're not going to have mods and then all of a sudden they're on, like, oh man, I'm running the wrong build for this. Maybe you add more survivability for your modifiers because the enemies, the bullet sponge enemies became spongier.
To extraction point.
Damn.
Shield ready when you are. Shoot a flare to signal tourists.
Do you want to play a game? You gotta make room for that name loop at the end. Good backpack, probably. Don't judge me, I'm here for the loot. Well, I'm here for the mod. Which we got. Alright. Which reminds me, can we go into the season journey from here and turn on priority objectives? We can. Medium, resources. No, we don't want any of this. So reroll objective. Passive modifier, cool. Stronghold. Secret. District Union. All right, we could do that one, right? I might put on a build for that. Sorry, guys. I'm coming. That's so annoying. You got one guy back. I'm sorry. I know I'm bad. I want to get my hands on the negotiator. I mean, the pestilence build. Maybe I put that one on next for DUA. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think about that RPM being at 960 something? I mean, you think that the patch notes were wrong or they coded it incorrectly? I don't know. I'm here. What happened?
Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
Bad guys. I owed him that for being late. It's the least I can do. Good status effect there. Whoever did that. We're all staying down, weren't they?
Hold tight. Kilo inbound to your location.
The Glory Days. 100% stability. It didn't get a buff. Good chest. Too bad about the Pyromaniac. It needs a buff, right?
Ready for extraction.
I wonder what this looks like when you have multiple people using the same exotic. Let's bounce, let's bounce. Yeah, it's crazy squeaky clean. I know, man. We can't believe ourselves either sometimes.
Power grid in this region.
It's actually a good game, though. It is. Bad devs, good game. I'm not sure that holster, that exotic holster, It's got some tricks to it where you can kind of like abuse it, glitch it a little bit, but I don't know if I like playing like that, you know? You know, because you can quick swap and kind of like maintain one of the buffs, and you know, I'm sure they'll end up fixing that, and you know, you get all excited about something just to get let down.
Safe area detected.
All right, next we got to do a stronghold. So let's put on that. I haven't put on the pestilence. I want to try that. All right, we got that. And then let's clean up our gear real quick and then change our specialization because I kept forgetting to do that. Ongoing directive, so we definitely need to keep a chest piece. That one's great. Shit, we could even run one of these, right? This is a good build actually. Let's do that. Ongoing directive with the pestilence. That's a good setup, right? And then we'd probably end up wanting to run the contractors, get more out of that bleed. I have my contractors. Let's see here. Which means our backpack, we could run the, well, let's put on these first. We got crit chance, stats effect, it's garbage. And then let's roll that up. No, we don't want to optimize. What's happening here? Why does that menu look different? Hold on a second. Click, tinker. Recal and optimizing are in the same window now. I mean, I guess that's more efficient, but it's also confusing. It grays out. Okay. And then we need the mask. Do I have a better one? Yeah. So we got crits, we got skill damage, we got headshot damage. I don't need headshot damage on an ongoing. Let's put this one in. I think I made a skill damage version back in the day. It was actually pretty cool. We'll save that one for sure. There we go. And then let's red it up. Yeah, what do you think about that chess piece, Bear Bet? Isn't that cool? What up, Pips? Yeah, I took off the guide command for the moment. Sorry, Pips. Were you looking for it? I took it off. I paused it. Just because we were getting so much activity, it kept spamming the chat. Sorry.
I can't get no sleep.
Oh, I don't know if I remember 3.0 LHD. Was Perfect Plan 3.0 the latest one I did? I don't remember. Man. We're gonna need that armor on kill from Gunner. So let's take that. Pistols. Rifle will be okay. I'll put up a rifle as a second. Oh, Perfect Blend. Yeah, I was thinking of the other one. Yeah. No. Yeah. So I have created one in the past. So the challenge with ongoing directive is that you have to get a status effect out. So with a skill build, one of your skills is it's going to consume one of your skills. So you wouldn't be able to run your tactical assault turret or drone unless you somehow got your weapon to do that for you, or one of your talents. Because, you know, ongoing directive, you have to get the status effect out in order to earn that. So yeah, you can run the Scorpio, earn it, and then switch to a different weapon like the capacitor, but you can't run two exotics, so you'd end up having to run an in-sync type weapon, which isn't bad. There's nothing wrong with that, but just things to think about. Yeah, Diddy and Kelly are locked up. The Diddler. The diddly diddly do. Yeah, crazy. Don't get me started on the Diddy guy. Like, how do you get there, man? How do you get there? Let's run Ranger on this. All right. And then let's see where our crits are. That pesty. Not exactly the highest crit damage weapon, is it? Look at all these crap mods. No, not that one. All right. And then we need to change this chest piece too. We don't need to have such high stats on our crits because we're not running any talent that requires it, but that's pretty even, so we're good. What backpack should I run? I don't need to run a memento on this one. I don't want to do versatile with this weapon. But Palisades as a backpack would be bad. And then the talent, we go Unstoppable Force. Companion wouldn't be bad. Composure. Creeping Death and Wicked. We're gonna have status effects. See, Blindness, Air Confuser, Shock. No. Adrenaline Rush. Doesn't this sound good? Vigilance, I guess. What up, Exposade? Which weapon skin? The this is default weapon skin, or this one? That the one that came on this gun was they give them to us in rewards tracks and stuff. Okay, so let's matchmake for DUA. It says, you know, you don't have to do these on any particular level. What is the weekly project? It's the zoo. But legendary, I mean, let's test this build in legendary. So, okay. The thing is, I have modifiers turned off. So this is a perfect example, right? Like, I have modifiers turned off. Let's see what happens. Matchmake, difficulty, legendary. And matchmake, go. You're lurking in cover. Yeah, avoid those modifiers there, bro. So how are we doing? Loot quality items. We're almost done with that one. We need to complete main missions. Is a stronghold, do you think you're going to count towards that one? Should. So we'll get 2 for 1 there. Let's just go to fast travel and we'll hope people join us. If you're on my friends list, you're welcome to jump in. Want to help me clear shit? I don't know, Rain. It's looking pretty sick. I mean, it got even better than better. But let's not keep our hopes up. And my expectation is that they'll drop it back to 850. We got to look at the M249 to see if it's got the same increase. I looked at the mods. It doesn't have an RPM mod on it, I don't think. So, oh, well, it does 10%, but yeah, I mean, I might be right, or this is hitting twice and it's not supposed to. We'll see, but 935 RPM is nice. Yeah, but they're kind of fake mods, right? I mean, they can do whatever because they're fixed. But yeah, it's got its own special rate of. I mean, that's pretty fast. I mean, that feels great. I gotta say, that feels fucking awesome. Working that tank back there. I mean, it'd feel even better with Striker, right? So we got a waterfall going. And that reload looks fucking quick too because of ongoing directive, right? It feels great. I mean, this is ongoing directive. We lost our buff. Where's my ammo? My bleed ammo. Are they too far away or something?
Hey you, out there in the cold, getting lonely, getting old. Can you feel?
Am I not? Oh, I don't have a status effect on him. I guess that would be why. All right, I gotta wait. Sorry. So we're not getting any buffs because I forgot to change my skill, like a silly dude. Okay. Damn you, dudes. God. We could do the EMP pulse. Skill haze. Burn duration. All right, that's good. So he just died with a status effect. No mark. More of a team-centric build, and I don't have a team. Nobody want to come play with me? Look at where I thought I had my modifiers off. Are they turning themselves back on? Probably. Oh, slaughtered. Let me turn those off. Where are you, Reaps? I don't see you. You're on? I'm also blind. There's Gambit. Are you with Gambit right now? Reaper. Is it the same? Can you invite me? I hate this new screen. It's so intrusive. Is that you with the... That's another Reaper Hawk 78. Oh, see, man, I fucking hate that. Yeah, that looks like you. I hate this whole... I mean, it just took me to a whole nother place. You know what I mean? I hate that. It didn't used to always be that way, you know?
You have been promoted to group leader.
Okay.
You are now group leader.
Deactivated. Okay.
Another agent has joined your group.
Matchmaking. Let's try this again. Let's try to actually catch somebody on fire. Ooh.
Critical.
Insta-killed.
Agent incapacitated.
Did I hit somebody with the modifier? I might have. Let me just respawn.
Signs 0.
Oh, sorry. I killed myself. God. Jesus Christ.
Agent down. Agent deceased.
Tough. All right. Restart. Restart.
Assistance.
Yeah, you can turn them off. Yeah.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
And I'm kind of curious of, like, you know, I have matchmaking on if somebody jumps in and I have them off. So let's see, mine are off. We'll see what happens. There we go. Come on, get there. There it is. I didn't get ammo.
Serious trauma.
We're in glass cannon. I gotta get this ammo. I feel like it's not. I had a guy marked and he died, and no ammo. That's too slow. Get careful when you shoot these guys, huh? Oh, that fucking hurt. Painful. Oh, it just took all my fucking armor hitting that lady. Watch that Stellite shit. Or the Cobra one. Look at how many of them came out with Cobra, too. They all have Cobra. They all did. Every single one of them. Fucked up. I call it Cobra, but, you know, it's the requital. Every single one of them came out with it. Finally got the fucking ammo. That took an hour. That's what I hate about negotiators. True Patriot is so much more reliable. We're gonna be out of armor kits real fucking fast. I killed myself right there. If I shoot that guy. Think. Get some! Get some! Little pest. Careful, he's got that Cobra mark. Mark it a Cobra. Cobra Kai. That's what we call these motherfuckers. Cobra Kai. Damn. I mean, you get through it, obviously, but it's rough on the armor kits. Yeah, it's like directives on top of directives, right? What's up with matchmaking? I swear I'm losing my own armor. Rough, Reaper, it's rough. Jesus Christ. Legendary might be real hard right now. So I don't have a range indicator. So on my ADS, but those people have. You seen that? There's no range.
Serious trauma detected. Another agent has joined. Medical assistance.
That guy didn't have a symbol on his head, and I shot him, and I took immediate damage. It's a mess. So let me go in here. See, I'm active in combat. I mean, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I mean, I think I'm forced to run direct. Look at, see? They all got special ammo. I mean, look the fuck out there. Double reload, awesome buff. Love that. Why isn't he taking stacks? Is he immune? What the fuck? I mean, he doesn't have the immune shield. He doesn't have Stellite coating. He had the special ammo one, and it was laying in on him. Oh my god, that's rough. Let me get out of here. Thanks to get me up. Let me get Reaper. I got you, Reap. If I can't. Fuck! One bullet and you're just engulfed. Jesus Christ. There's no way we're gonna get through this. There's no way. I mean, I have that recorded and I'm sure that guy was invulnerable. I mean, he wasn't taking pestilence stacks. I don't have a range meter on my gun, yet I have the modifiers, even though I didn't elect to have the modifiers. What a mess.
Join the herd. Let it come. Let it go. Diamond memory. Go with the flow.
Agent down.
I think Legendary is off the fucking table. I don't think you can play Legendary anymore. And I think that's why it took so long to get people to join. Because if you're smart enough to turn off your modifiers, other people haven't figured that out yet. And it just takes one fucker to come in with their modifiers to ruin the experience. Right?
You've got your objective.
And so I'm into this position where I'm like, well, shit, I might as well turn mine on then, right? Because I have no buff. So it's painful. I mean, I hope these people figure out to turn it off. Because I'm forced to turn mine on then. And I don't want to turn mine on because then they're going to have to turn theirs on. It's a, ugh. Yeah, I think you're forced to having them. I mean, I might as well turn them on because this is troublesome. Because I get no buff and they have buffs and I just get the downside apparently. Because I didn't even have the meter. But yet they had the modifiers. The enemies had the modifiers. I didn't even have the meter to say what distance they were at. Ongoing directive is useless in here. People don't need more damage, they need more bonus armor. See if I could put on a pulse. Let's get that. I mean, they all dropped with the same. That can't be right. They all dropped with the coding. Oh, even the drones get the coding? That's some shit. You seen that? No way. The drones got the coding. No fucking way. F you. Did you see that? The drones got stellite coding. Okay, here's special ammo. Each wave seems to be coming with like the same thing. I'm glad these guys are up for the challenge though. They didn't bail on this. I thought they would for sure bail. Didn't you guys? Okay, I gotta make a note of that real quick. So drones with coding, no distance indicator when mod off with group. Sorry, there's so many notes I gotta make for our guides. You guys need to know this stuff. Good job with that foam. Chris, appreciate you. Yeah, we should all be in here with our determined sniper builds on. Just fucking cheese it. Wait till we get to the garage. What's gonna happen in the fucking garage? He doesn't realize that. Why would he realize that? Why, is he doing something bad? That's good. Oh shit. They're coming. The bad guys are coming. I got no fucking medkit, so I gotta hang back. Alright, so what do they got? They got clamshells, so they all got stellite coating. So we gotta kill them before they get to us, that's for sure. They're never gonna fucking die. Take my ammo. Damn. Die. Oof. Rough. Oh, good. We got some med kits. Sweet baby Jesus. We got med kits, people. We got med kits. All right, let's do this. I hope we make this, man, because this is it's gonna take a long time. We gotta clear this. I mean, normally I don't really care, but we have an objective here, right? So the drones on stream carrying you, smart ass. I see you, Reaper. Hold on, bro. What a smart ass. On stream carrying you. What a dick. Teamwork makes the dream work, man. Teamwork makes the dream work. Nobody carries anybody. Okay, where do we go? Oh, a bunch of stellites. Play deep, play deep, play deep. I mean the cobras. Sorry, I call them stellites. Still figuring out the names. We should all be running Reviver Hives. I know, but I can't. Oh, fuck you. Oh my god. Right as I said that, too. Oh my god. I don't know if I can do this, guys. I don't have the time to fuck around. You know? I mean, I'm up for a challenge, of course, but I'm trying to get all these modifiers unlocked.
See the light. Join the herd. Let it come. Let it go.
This is rough.
Go with the flow.
Pico. Yeah, there's no way you can feel powerful with this shit on. You know? Yeah. Thank God they did that 5% nerf, right? Because we would be way too strong and just obliterating this content. I mean, with the way this shit is going, it should be like we should be God power. I mean, we should have if this is the way the game plays, we should have God powers. You know, like we should be able to wave our arm and blind all the enemies for like 5 seconds. I'm not being sarcastic. Like with this level of difficulty, that's what you would need to balance it out. And lots of games have figured that out. Which reminds me, Grumpy, have you played the new Fortress Special Ops? It's pretty tough. So they opened up the floor plan and you're playing King of the Hill, basically. You're on like a little hill and you got enemies coming at you at 360. It's quite tough. Fun. Echo Swamp changed. They're all kind of graded, right? You know, Kingston changed. They put them in different maps. I appreciate these guys' effort, though. I appreciate them hanging in here, honestly. Like, if I wasn't worried about my clear time, because the only reason why I'm worried about my clear time, it's not a big balls thing, honestly. Like, I want to get these modifiers unlocked so that I can make videos and give you real feedback on what's going on with the season and give the devs hopefully some feedback too. Because I feel like it'd be short-sighting. I mean, this is real feedback saying this sucks. This is a horrible experience. You can't even complete a legendary, the easiest one in the game. You know, so that is real feedback now, but that's still partial. But I want to be able to know. I need to know if this changes. You know. So Reaper, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for hanging in there. But when the squad wipes, I'm gonna call it and go back to solo because I know what's happening. In group modes, the modifiers are coming back on automatically, and I just can't do that right now. Yeah, I mean, are you kidding me? The seasonal characters were... No, I think they buffed the... I mean, what do you think? They probably rebalanced everything, right? With this, because there are no seasonal characters, they were like, okay, we need to make these... We need to nerf these and buff those, and... because the seasonal characters were going to be really weak. Thanks, bro. Good job. Good job. They were gonna be really weak, right? So they must have rebalanced all of this stuff, I figure. Woo-wee. That was rough. Good job. I'm saying that and I believe it. But I hate ongoing directive right now. Like, it is not doing shit for me. And I've never really liked it for Legendary, I'm gonna be honest with you. We've gone through this before, and I just was reminded. Oh my god, they got Stellite fucking coating. And the room is too small for it. Have you seen this? So we need to be at 25 meters, and we're playing in close range. I'm trying not to use all my medkits. Did I miss that? I did. Where's my meter? Did it go away? Did my thing turn itself off? Does that keep happening? No, it's on. It might be a UI bug with the pesty. Okay, there it is. Maybe I just wasn't pointing directly at him. Reload! Oh, that's so mean to make the drones have those. The drones have special ammo. Okay. If I was a new player, though, I'd be like, this game's hard. Can you imagine being a new player right now? Oh my god, and not having any gear? You're like, I just got to level 40. All right, let's see what this endgame's all about. Wah, wah, wah. Yeah. They should scale up those modifiers better. Did you see that person get shocked? Some of this guy hit with that shock ammo. That must have sucked.
An agent needs assistance.
All right, let's do this. Is he calling me names for no reason? That's me. Because I don't need the resources anymore. My resources get really full. You know, it's just an OG problem. I see a Reaper.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
And then lately, my sentiment, because last season was so bad, I was just like, you know what? I just stopped picking up gear. You know, that was last season, you know. It was just last season was so bad. I was just like, my stash is always full. It's painful. I don't really need anything. Anything that I need is like really rare. I mean, there are things that I want and need, but they're unicorns at this stage. And, you know, so I just kind of, it's like, fuck it. So we got special ammo. Come on, dude. Ah. I got shit for range on that. Thanks for the double reload. I always been a fan of that. Big fan of double reloads. Oh, look at him healing through that. Not even close to his thing. Where were my pestilence stacks on that? No angle here, it sucks. Must be nice. It's not, though. Actually, it's not, to be honest with you. When I started the first Descendant, I was like, you know what? It feels really good to grind. I didn't realize how much I had missed grinding. I've been out of the grind for so long, you know? I mean, the gear isn't a grind anymore in this game by design. So it's not because I have everything, but it's also because they made Countdown a way to get all the gear. God, they're staining cover way too much. And they got special ammo, so... I hate being on the front line with an LMG. Look at how much they're all in cover. Good job, good job. Watch those grenadiers. They're a pain in the rear. Oh my lord. Yeah, I like the grind too. It's part of it. It's part of looter shooters, and so when it's not there, you know, you feel like what am I doing? Especially helpful for like that goal-orientated minded person where you like having, you know, an objective to your gameplay. Helpful. I didn't see what modifier he had. That boss, you can't see it in watch only mode. These two are holding it down. Good job. Yeah, Countdown ended up being important. I agree. It's kind of a new way of thinking, though. That's a new concept, the Countdown thing. The first Descendant has it too. So, well, they'll make some gear, not the most ultimate rare gear, right? But like that common gear becomes just easier to get, you know, and then it becomes a quantity over quality thing. You have to get lots of it. Okay. Probably gonna end up having to back up here. Sure. It's normally easy, right? But oh, there's that special ammo. Yeah, fuck that. Alethea's got the right idea. Get out of there, Reaps. Get out of there. Oh shit. I see you. I see. I got you. Alethea's got you. I got him. Get him before they drop him. You know what I mean? They all have special ammo, so run. Because if they get you up and then you shock. So back behind this thing. Ooh, good timing on that. So he's at, oh my lord, fuck that. Oh my lord, they all have it too. What are you gonna do against that? One bullet and you're fucking toasted. No way. Sorry, I'm gonna come to you, Alethea. You stay there. I'm gonna come to you. You need decoys, that's for sure. Oh my lord, that is bad. That's bad. So I'm gonna have to pull over off to the left and get out of line of sight. Shoot at a better angle here. Do not want to get hit by this shit though. Bad time to reload. Break that chain, break that chain. Yeah, breaking chains would be ever so important. Shit. Better save them, it's more important. Get that kill. See you, Reaps. Get a good angle on you. He was cursing me out. Where was he cursing me out in? Why did I couldn't? Was he saying it in chat? What was I doing to him that made him so mad? Be picking him up all the time. I mean, we can boot him. Yeah. I don't know why he's being an asshole. I didn't do anything to him. But that'll make the scaling a little easier. I mean, he kept dying anyways. Which is okay. I mean, I don't mind people dying, you know? But I don't know why you had to have an attitude. I don't know what's with people and egos in video games. God damn, you know? It's just a game, people. It's not that fucking serious. Put your ego, keep your egos at home. Put them in the closet, man. Come have fun. What's wrong with you people? You know what I mean? Like, it's a game, man. It's a game. Let's do this. Let's have a good time. Let's love each other. Let's help each other. The games are so much more fun when you got that camaraderie, man. You know? Not the hate. That sucks. You know? Like, and it's not just a Division 2. It's like that everywhere, man. There's just like so much personality, you know, out there in the gaming community. And it's just like, man, it's like, it's not necessary. You know, it's really not. What are you trying to prove behind your keyboard? You know? I mean, I'm not peace, love, you know, rah, rah, rah kind of guy myself. I'm not, you know, but I'm just like, you know, just realist about it. I'm not saying, you know, you can't be upset at people. You can't get irritated at people. I get irritated at people. I'm human, you know, but I'm just saying just the ego thing. And I have an ego. We all have egos, you know, but I try to do my best to keep it at bay and, not always the best. I'm not perfect, you know. But neither are you. So, you know, so let's just, can we agree on that? I think if we all agreed on that, wouldn't it be such a better world if we all agreed we just weren't perfect? I think if you came to the table with that attitude, like the guard gets goes down, right? But like, I'm not perfect, either are you. Gotta take this down at the risk of my own life. There it is. You got the plague on that other one. If we get through the garage, though, I will say it's a miracle, because that's the room, right? I mean, what's going to happen with the boss? It's good. I'm glad we're doing this, though. I hope we make it. Because I like having... it's nice to have a perspective on what Legendary is going to be like with this shit. Thank goodness the mastery level is going to be harder. I mean, I was worried for a minute. Were you guys? The game was going to be too easy. Don't worry, Tux, you're gonna feel powerful. Yeah, I mean, we come to this game to escape our problems, right? You know, or to leave them behind, not necessarily to escape. We're not running from our problems, but to leave them behind. Okay, so the new guy hasn't figured out this is painful yet, probably. So you kind of got to gauge the room and look at.
Will you remember me?
Yeah, but back to that grind question you had earlier. Like, man, I love the grind, man. I love it. You know, it's not a painful thing, but you do want it to feel rewarding. I pay attention to it, and especially when I'm engaging in a new game, or when they make big changes like this one, and. You know, I had some feedback on that rewards track because it did not feel rewarding. You know, I was like, man, I've been grinding for like 3-5 hours. I hadn't moved up shit on that rewards track. And, you know, I don't want to beat it. I mean, for the general community, I don't want it to be beat in a day because, yeah, that sucks. If you're a grinder, you should be able to beat it in a day or 3. You know, that should be a possibility. If somebody wants to grind, let them grind. You know, don't block that. That's how they enjoy the game. So don't force them into enjoying it your way, you know? And so, because you got different types of players. You got some that like to sip their tea, and you got some people like to chug the beer, right? And you don't want to tell people how to play their game. You want to adapt the game around your community. If that's the two types of people you have, you need to find a way that they both can enjoy it. So yeah, you want that rewarding feeling. Chug, chug, chug. That's you, huh, Reap? I knew which one you were. You didn't have to tell me. You're a chug-a-lug. Going for the run. But yeah, so the grind is you know, is important for me. I want to feel like I'm hunting for something, you know. I don't want it to be too easy. Oh, shit, horrible time to reload. Oh, she got me with that, didn't she? Break those chains, break those chains. Man, you reload a lot now, huh? Thank God it's fast. Ongoing directive gives you that reload buff. See, Chungas are nice for that pestilence, huh? You get a big old stack against those dudes. No shot, no shot. Yeah, that drops command doesn't work, but they are active. You have to go to your little menu in the right to see your status. Sorry, that drops command's never really worked for me, and I don't know why. But we did do some thorough testing yesterday, and they were all going through. Alethea's doing a good job playing nice and conservative. All right, so we got these dudes. These are bad dudes. Oh, run, 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 run. Fuck. Oh, God, that hurts. They all have the stellite coating. So for the rushers to have stellite coating is bad. Do you understand? Because if they have the one where it requires them to be at 25 meters, what are you going to do? They're in your face and they're faster than you. So you can't outrun them. Slumdog Millionaire. You get people blowing up gas tanks on you? Oh, Sarah, that makes me sad. Sarah's like the sweetest person in our chat. Man, if I saw that, it'd be insta-banned. That hurts my feelings. All right, here we go. Should I be... I don't know if I'm smart to be running not a revive hive, but could be careful. Caution here. Yeah, but at the same time, we got to blitz that left door, but we don't know what kind of modifiers they're going to come out with, right? The good news about Stellite... Oh, the pulse almost didn't kill him. Fuck. Oh, wrong side. My guy's so fucking slow. Jesus Christ, I couldn't even get around that barrier. Clumsy and slow. Died in the first minute. No, I wasn't referring to anybody's comment. I was just saying. Yeah. If that fucking drone comes and gets me, I'm fucked. Yeah, here it comes. I gotta get out of here. There's nothing to pounce off. This is there's one more room that's gonna be a test. We need a trophy system, right? Oh, they're shooting me through the fucking window. Fuck off. Hit anything? No, but I could take fucking damage. Yeah, I got you. The pulse is so fucking slow.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Drone operator, we gotta get her. She's just fucking spamming those things. Look at me. I mean, how many times have I gone down in this fucking room? Yeah, you're fighting for every inch in this game right now.
Serious trauma detected. Agent vital signs 0.
Going down like dominoes in here. We need a trophy system. Eventually, they're gonna wear us out with that drones. It's one lady. But she can just spam her drones so fast. They obviously didn't test this. There's just no way they tested this system. You know? There's no way this could fly. In what universe? You know? I mean, they're trying to make the game more casual friendly, right? There's just no way. There we go. One of them's down. Good job. Wonder's like, fuck this. I'm out of here. You see you, bro. All right, new spawn. Got to get rid of that fucking tank. It's holding it down. She can wipe everybody. How am I taking fucking damage? I'm behind cover. God. They had an angle on me? Really? All right. It's like an endurance test.
You are here to discover the deepest truth about yourself.
The Ouroboros probably puts in some work here, though. Delivering back some status effects, because you're always taking them.
They will come to you when you least expect it. When you trust the not knowing, you will grow beyond the tension.
They have their healing stations out right now.
Where I was searching for the meaning,
Yeah, I died hard.
it is your duty
I think that's all I've been doing in this room is dying.
how to enjoy yourself.
That tank has got a direct line of sight on the front door. It's got to go. See that? Let's hold down the ports. The tanks, like, I love to avoid them and just kill everybody else, but they basically end up being a turret that holds the ground, right? Oh, poor guy. Shit. Good shot. That's too bad. You fucking punished him right there. Wow. At least there's no more drones. Only unlimited grenades.
To discover the deepest truth about yourself.
That's crazy that guy's using the Diamondback, though. I gotta say, that takes some balls. It's a strong weapon. But you got enemies that are, you know, being chosen at random, and those enemies have random modifiers. A lot of randomness going on.
You will grow beyond the tension.
You lost all your crit mods? I was noticing my mods were looking a little short too, but I didn't pay much attention, but I did notice. Yeah, it doesn't look like that's reaching through that window.
An agent is no longer in your group.
Reaper to the rescue. Gonna have a pickup record on me. Oh, it's a little too deep. Thank you. Thanks, both of you. Gotta get rid of that tank. Load it up. Good job, guys. You did all the work. I came in just to make it just look good. Make it look like I did something. Okay, I better, what? Put on, well, we're gonna have Warhounds next, so tough call, but this next room could be tough because we're gonna be locked in and we don't know what modifiers they're gonna have. It's gonna be a damn good test, you know? So let's just at least try to stay together, which is sometimes my mistake. Let's blow these up. Blow up the hazards because they end up just working against you. So they get stellite coating, is that what that is? Yeah, so they're all impenetrable. And they get the red ones. Bullshit! That's the perfect example. Perfect. You have to, the only way to shoot them is at 25 meters, right? And they're all over your shit. I mean, do we even have 25 meters? They're just muscling through it, I guess. All right. Let's take this one. Is he at 25? No, he's not. So I gotta back up. I mean, I don't have a 25-meter angle on it. Yeah, so I'm in the yellow range. I mean, it's like it knew. It's like it knew to put them all in the red, right? So the red says, hey, we're going to have this extra tankiness. Unfair advantage, man. Really is. And they're all coming with red. There's a couple of blues in the back. Of course you can muscle through it, but what's the point, right? All right, let's see what these fuckers are gonna have. Reds. I better fucking back up. Not that it matters. Distance was. Rough. right. We made it to the boss room. We did it. You guys did all the work. Totally went for the ride. Well, the problem with the flamethrower is you got diminished returns on status effects, so that might be what you're feeling. I'm running an ongoing directive, pretty good build, strong. I mean, it's not all maxed out or anything like that, but you just can't really. Ongoing directive is kind of tough and legendary. I know you see it a lot, but it's not that helpful. You know, I think True Patriot is better. The reason why is because they can heal through the bleed ammo. Oh, great. We got these dudes. Okay, so stay far away if you can. So he's in the yellow, so I just killed myself. And I felt like I was far away, you know what I mean? But apparently not far enough. It's just like, fuck. Thanks, bud. So with these guys, you don't want to shoot them in the... I know I should be running a revive, but I need that status effect. See, in the yellow again. Fuck. See how fast those drones came out? Wow. And she fucking can shoot at me while taking drone damage herself. What do you guys think? The boss is gonna have Stellite coating? What do you guys think? I bet you he does. Yep. Perfect, right? It's perfectly planned. Exactly, I called that. Predictable. Make the tankiest enemy that we're gonna encounter even tankier. Stupid. Okay, I gotta get a status effect out. Get rid of my drone. Try to get some right foam on his ass. Sorry, give me a second. And then with the other one, let's put on a Firefly Burster Demolisher. Alright. I'm coming. They, that revive I thought was faster, right? It feels like it's, the revive is back to where it used to be. Before they buffed it. Is that ever gonna fucking hit? Get him? Did. God, the thing keeps glitching. I threw it up. See, it glitched again. What the fuck? That's one hell of a stellite coating, huh? There we go. He broke. See, I don't think like the coating and stuff like that should none of the modifiers should work on weak points. The weak points should be a workaround, you know? It diminishes the point of a weak point. Ah. Whoa. That was me being lazy, sorry. Yeah, I've heard there's a glitch on the Picaro's holster, but I haven't paid much attention to it. God, how far do I have to get away? Here's 25 meters at. Not yet, not yet. Oh my God, they need to close it in. I mean, that's just, wow. There we go. That's how far you have to be to break that shield. But it's got to be headshot, so it's not even fucking worth it. Oh, it's broken now. That might not have needed to be headshots, actually. To break the coating, it might have been anything. God, he wasn't even pointing at me. Fucking glitches. Oh my God, I can't believe we actually beat that. Good job, Reeps. You stayed alive, man. I'm not sure you went down once. Well, you did a couple times, but still, way better than I did. All right, we got our bait and switch. We worked hard for that one. Let's see what those damage numbers look like.
An agent has left your group.
I wonder if they count all of that stellite damage.
Priority objective available, agent.
It doesn't look like it's crazy damage. Reaper got crazy damage. But it looks within range of what we'd expect. Oh my god, that was horrible. Whoa. Yeah, back to our old shenanigans, huh, Reaps? Let's not do that again. Did we? Okay, so we picked up all the drops we needed, so we got that. So we just need to kill True Sons. Should we go on a True Sun killing spree? Turn off your modifiers. You have them on. Let's, because I need to burn through this shit. And then if you want to stick around, if you don't want to stick around, then feel free, whatever. Oh my god, man. Yeah, and all of that happened in the garage. I died every 2 minutes in that garage, I swear. Oh, good job, Reaper. Tier 5. Awesome.
I can't get no sleep.
If you're like, my feedback on that really is like, it's going to be a big problem if you're forced to running modifiers. That's, oh, I don't know, man. They gotta work that out. You're gonna need to rework how matchmaking is handled. Because maybe you want to do modifiers for everything but legendary, right? So it's not about like, so because that you just want to get through your legendary and you don't want it to be a 10-hour experience. So what if, you know, and now you can't matchmake, so you're forced to do legendary solo, or you don't get a big chunk of the content. Okay, so right on, bro. Appreciate you. I'm probably just gonna put on an aces and eights build now, and just go around one tapping everything. You guys okay with that? Any objections? Except I don't have any of my aces, eights here. Thought I saved it in this character. There's one. There's another. I do this with the ninja backpack a lot. Yeah, but you don't know if you're going to get True Sons, right? You have to kind of go back in there. But good call, Rosie. Craft. Let's see if we can craft that Ace's glove. I don't know if we can. Otherwise, I have to go to another character. That sucks. Good. Okay. We'll throw out our decoy. And then what else do we need? Probably a fixer. I mean, we could put a revive hive, but we're probably not going to need that. And then, do I have my Ace's mask? Yes. A little bit of armor on. Let's put on the memento because we're gonna run and gun and burn them. We're gonna burn them, baby. And then chest piece, we want, got a lot of options here. But let's run Palisades because we need some armor on kill to help out that armor regen. This is gonna be a really cool build. Actually, I've been looking forward to this one. Not gonna lie, this one was on my list. Turn this to an armor core. All right, let's look at that modifier. I'm not running modifiers at the moment, but let's look at which one we just unlocked. It was called, I don't remember. I think, was it pressure piston? No. We're making good progress though. Bait and switch, that's what it was. So gain 12% hazard protection for each enemy in short and medium range for 5 seconds. Ooh, that's gonna be great. For each enemy. And it's refreshed. That's really good. I mean, it sucks it's not a damage one. I get it, because people are like, oh, I always want damage, I always want damage. But there's always hazard protection. Our reaps, I'm gonna bounce. All right, now we need, so we need to activate another priority objective. And we don't like any of these ones, but we don't have an option. And they're medium and longs. That sucks. Another fucking countdown one. Oh, good. We got another one here. So I was able to skip it. Washington, D.C., American History Museum, main mission. Oh, good. Because that's also going to be our Dudios that we got to kill. True Sons. True Sons! Oh, let's change our spec. Make sure we got rifles. Gunner. American History Museum. So we're gonna get 3 for 1 here because we also have to complete 8 missions. So we have to kill True Sons, we have to complete 8 missions, and we got the priority objective. Oh, that sounds nice, Reaper. It's gonna be crazy to try the old Ninja Bike Umbra Striker combo. You know what would be good with that income and repair is also to put it with the named SR1 that gives you 80% repair skills from a headshot. I don't even think it's a kill.
Your goal is a collection of transcripts and notes from months of prisoner interrogation.
I swear
Stored on a military-grade laptop, kept in the main holding area downstairs.
I had that off, right? Man.
Out there in the cold, getting lonely, getting old. Can you feel me? Hey, you
Follower goal.
standing in the aisles, with your feet, fading smiles. Can you feel me?
All right. So hopefully the next enemies won't have modifiers because I just turned it off. This is a fucking build, baby.
To release the
Yeah.
The true son's busy. You'll be looking for some kind of security.
8 rounds of lovely loves.
Out there in the cold, getting lonely, getting old. Can you feel me?
Did I not change my skill? I thought I changed my skill.
Standing in the aisles with
And you get a reload. No, you don't get a reload buff. You got. I gotta look at the stats. It's been a while since I looked at the stats on this thing. Did we leave somebody alive? Wow, an easy 10 million out of the gate. That's without modifiers. See that? Wow, and all those blue cores with protection from elites. That's fucking strong, guys. Level 17, 1886. You know I'm going to crank that shit up with determined. I'm curious with the M1A what it's going to do. Let's put that one on. I want to take off Ranger, though. And then determined. Look at me already tinkering. Like a crack addict. So let's see. We get headshot damage at 30%, rifle damage at 15, and dead man hands it's amp damage. Which I don't really pay attention to. I just let it go, you know.
Okay, I'm in. Now open the cells. And the cells are open.
So I think the M1A would be strong enough once you activate. So let's see. No distance modifier. So we can go for the deep guy. 8 million there. All right, so we're active. I mean, he was only a purple, but let's find a gold to see if we can get that peak. We need to hit 10 million.
The main holding area is downstairs. Get moving.
And I think we can. And then you just go around killing everybody with your M1A. And the game will be over. Oh, let's turn this. I swear I put a decoy here. I'm losing it, man. Yeah, the new holster's looking pretty cool, I gotta say. So the numbers peak out on the lower quality enemies. So we need a gold enemy. So that's 8.7 on a red. We are playing on a rogue. Missions are just so much easier, you know. Let's leave him for a sec. Here's a red. 8.3. I'm in a gold. So okay, that's without the Nemesis buff. So let's see if we can pull that up. All right, now we got a Nemesis buff. But either way, still be good, even if you don't chain kill. I mean, that first hit would be fucking hard. All right, who we got? I got a lot of armor and protection from elites. We might not. Let's see what our headshot damage numbers are. 176, so we're in range. Really? Jesus. How dare you make me bleed my own blood? Roll one down. Keep sending me helmeted dudes though. You can run a shield with the rifles, which is also nice. So much more of a positive experience with the modifiers off. I'm like having a good time now. I was all in a bad mood. You don't want to lose that feeling.
The true sons seem to be in control of the holding area. The hyenas are knocking out security cameras. Pretty smart of them.
Damn helmet, guys. It's 10 million right there on crit. Without a nemesis buff. We might want to put on sharpshooter to get the headshot damage and handling perk and attack 50. Another 10 million on crit. Barely though, right? I can fix that though. We're running a lot of armor. Our time to kill and our mag size is big. So we wouldn't need as much armor. I mean, but I want to anyways. I'm gonna peek it out.
Just lost the camera feed from the holding area. There's a bright flash and then
The problem is I don't have a series of elites, and so that's what's making it hard to test right now. So I'll get an elite, and then I'll get a couple of red guys, and that brings your damage numbers down when you kill a red guy. Every 2 enemies, it'll apply a refresh damage figure based on that last headshot kill. That's why you'll have an inconsistency. Like if you approach a group of enemies and you kill a red guy first, and I mean, how does that work? You kill a red guy first, and then you kill an elite. And then the next elite you kill, you won't get that damage. Is that how it works? Gotta remember. But the safe way to do it is to go for the elite first. I probably explained that really poorly, so sorry if I did confuse you. But there's a consistency issue when you don't go for the elite first. And you're trying to kill elites thereafter. Now, if you got reds, purples, and elites, then yeah, you can work your way up. But if you got all elites and then there's like a red guy in the mix, don't go for the red guy first. You got a bunch of elites you got to get to. Not like that. Nemi to the back of the skull, huh? I do like the M&A plain in scope, using it like a tactical sniper or designated rifleman. Marksman, I guess is the word. One of the things I was noticing about the Strega is it doesn't do a really good job at staggering enemies. That's important quality on an assault rifle. And that was on an all-red striker build. Especially when that assault rifle has a small mag, because you need that stagger to reload. And so what ends up happening is, and you might not notice this, but you just start taking more damage over time from different enemies, a little bit over here, a little bit over there, a little bit over here, because you're just not staggering them. So you end up using more armor kits over time, and eventually they whittle you down. So stagger's like one of the most important elements. You'll find likely that in many of the weapons that you love in the game have a stagger behind it. That's probably why, part of why you love it and why it feels so good is because it works. And the stagger is really, it's a DPS thing. It's not that the weapon's got a special ability to stagger per se, although there are some that can disorient, disrupt. But it's a matter of taking off a percentage of their health in a very short amount of time. And of course, that's different depending on who you're shooting, which is why sometimes you'll stagger an enemy and sometimes you won't, because that percentage or the damage that you're doing, which is going to be your DPS, is it big enough for that enemy's health bar? And there's a possibility that some enemies have a stagger resistance built into them. I wouldn't be surprised, especially in the named bosses. But I don't know if that's actually the case. Yep, welcome to the glitch center. That's it. You got it. That's the glitch. And why I'm telling people, do not buy the Premium Plus pass, because when you hit that glitch, you're gonna be pissed off that you have all these skips that you didn't didn't get to use. You know. Peak engineering. All right, so we got that one. And we completed another mission. So now we can go back into our journey. I like the journey thing. I'm a fan. You know, in this stage of the game, we don't need anything super innovative, you know? Which one of these is short? None of them. This one. I know I don't need E-credits, but I can't abandon right now, I don't think. Yeah. So I need just a short thing. Open world, complete an activity in Federal Triangle. Easy enough. Yeah, you know, I'm just saying to the devs, like, hey, be careful about innovation at this stage of the game. You got an audience that signed up for this game for particular reasons. And when they innovate, people are like, hey, that's not what I signed up for, right? With the seasonal characters and stuff like that as an example. And so my take on it, on this game at this age, that has a defined audience, that's not too trusting of the devs, my take on it is give us more of what we love and we like. And yeah, that's gonna piss people off that say, oh, that's not, you know, a new innovative concept. But yeah, no, that's way too risky for this game. No way. You know, you're gonna we'll end up with a game that doesn't know who it is anymore. The target audience is washed away. We got a bunch of new people, and they haven't figured out who the core audience is anymore because it's random. You know, so it's just, we can't do that at this stage of the game. You need to build up what's great about it already. Anyways, so the journey experience so far, you know, I like it. I like it. Feel like I have something to do. There's a goal on the table, and my compass is pointed at it. And you know, it was the same thing when they revamped the projects. Remember when they did that? Like, I like that they revamped the projects. I hadn't done projects in years. I don't know if I ever did projects. You know, to be honest with you. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Let's go back. Yes.
Civilians in distress.
And so it was nice, you know, projects get boring doing them over and over again, but the rewards were nice. And that's all these are one big projects, right? But the rewards are nice. And so that's what you sort of are looking for, is like, oh, well, not all of these I enjoyed, these projects, the particular assignments. Like, you know, I don't want to go do this right now, but it's easy, and, you know, the reward I get is crap on this one. But basically, the way I see it is I'm also unlocking the ability to get another chance at a modifier. Fuck, man. Why do you guys... And then I like the idea of modifiers. I just don't like the enemies ones. What is that? Really?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Yeah, this isn't as powerful as the 1886. To hone it in. Too many shots. I mean, it works, but this just gets to the point. I don't even need to use the other gun, I don't think.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Yeah, there's 11 million non-crit right there. Yeah, so you don't even need the Nemesis. You can, though, get there faster.
Civilians in danger.
The True Sons need to be in the southwest. We're not doing a very good job. So another crappy one. You see that? So we need it to be short, but we don't have the open world mission Manhattan. It's got to be in DC. E-credits or exotic. I guess we'll take this one. Complete any 2 public executions. We just did that. Okay. See if we can find some in this zone. Southwest is down here. Saving the world, Nasty. By unlocking 1 modifier at a time. McNarsty. Yeah, I don't have the directives on right now just because I'm trying to unlock all of the modifiers so that I can, you know, give my final impressions on what's going on with these things. I don't think they did, nerd. They didn't. I mean, it's on the known issues board. So the only thing I know that they might have addressed is... oops. I might want to get rid of that. I don't like that. They did mention that if you accidentally purchase both premium passes, you can get a refund on one of them, and to look forward to your credits in your mailbox or something like that. Jesus. Do you see my reloads? They're crazy fast, right? I mean, I thought they nerfed the reloads on this. I mean, they didn't really nerf it, but I thought it was going to feel longer. Imagine hitting somebody at 10 million and getting all that damage sent back to you.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Is that a world you want to live in? I can shoot you, I promise. 350 enemies seems like a lot of fucking enemies. Yeah, but I don't have the modifier on. I have them all off. Unless it keeps turning itself back on. Yeah, no, that's off. I got the 20% reload speed there. It says 2.37 seconds. That's... Is that what it's supposed to be? I mean, I got handling there. I got some handling there. You know, but damn. I'm familiar with running handling on this weapon, and that's pretty good handling. I'm cool with it, though. I can find me complaining about a fast reload on my 1886. Yeah, but all my modifiers are off, right? Unless you're saying, you know what I mean? They're all off. Which is good. I want them to be off right now. I'm not using modifiers. Is that what you meant? Or are you talking about something else? The sway on the Nemesis is a little rough. Wow. Yeah, that's what I don't like about that. Like, that didn't shoot, that didn't kill him. How did that happen? That's the thing about aces. That first shot. That's why I've always thought it's better on like an SVD, which is why it's better on the rifle. It's okay though, but I'd have to work around that for the build. Like, ooh, well, every now and again, if you're trying to surprise them. Give me a break. You know what I mean? Two perfectly accurate turrets just wailing on me there. Get send some back though. Knock, knock. Oh, that's a heavy. No, it's not. Grenadier. Hunter's Fury in the house. Be farming that headshot Hunter's Fury. It's amazing for the Bighorn and for XP farm builds. What happened there? Oh, was that a range thing impacting me? I think it was. You know, they went around fixing all the range things in the game. And that shot was deeper and it just left a little bit of health on him. Ignoring my decoy? Why does that mess with my ADS? Oh my god, I can't land it. God, they make that fucking painful.
much better. Yeah, Hunter's Fury might still be better, but it's interesting. There's no distance modifier, but if they're gonna give you diminished returns on that distance anyways, then fuck it. Might as well just play Hunter's Fury. You know, it makes me not want to take that shot. Oh, you're saying that they might be working anyways, even if I don't have them turned off? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I haven't been noticing the after kill thing, but I do know what you're talking about when it comes to those mods. Maybe they're staying active even though I deactivate them. Yeah, the thing about Hunter's Fury is you get that amp damage, and then you have all of that armor on kill also. It's just nice. Well, shit, I'll take every advantage I can get. We're gonna need it. All right, we need this. We'll get an exotic. Oh, farming exotics is just one more way to do that, huh? That's good for new players.
Detected from the control point in proximity.
If I was running Hunter's Fury, they would all get staggered. Odin! Get some, Odin, get some. Alright, so journey objective done. We got an exotic, and it was a busy little bee. We'll take it. Let's look at the next adventure. Give me something good. Ugh. Reroll. There we go, passive modifier, but it's a stronghold again. Sucks. Capital building, any difficulty, goal of the week. And it's long. Alright, well, fucking do it. I can't match make because then the modifiers get turned on and to make it painful again.
Also, control point nearby. When I met you in the
All right, let's do this. So I think the good news is it's not southwest. That's bad news, but take this. Because we need to kill True Sons in the southwest. No, this doesn't. I think this is East Mall.
The priority is to get back the briefcase President Ellis was carrying aboard Air Force One. Kelso's
Or
waiting for an
neither.
helicopter to extract it as soon as you secure it. If what Ellis told us is true, a lot depends on getting that case to him. You'll have civilian assistance to get you through the perimeter. But you
Just
don't
wait
know
here.
when
I'll be
you're
back.
I'm seeing mortars on the roof, and you've got a lot of hostiles ahead. But it looks like the smoke's working. The autocannon seems to be firing blind.
This was always a cool scene. A well-designed mission initially. Well-fortified little bunker. Incoming mortar.
Hostile reinforcements converging on your position.
The cover feels good. The layout's nice. The story element part of it is a good mission. I mean, we're all sick of it, but it was well designed. Got sweaty men coming out of a closet. I think my bumper's wearing out, man. I'm having to hit it extra hard. You got a pretty mouth. Aw, come on, man. Fuck. Me and you, bro.
Looks clear.
All right, push forward.
Oh yeah, it looks clear. I did the work. I'm thorough. That would have been a nice buff from the holster if we ran it, right? Switch between the Nemesis. But you can't, you'll lose determined too much, so you don't want to really do that, but. Come on, bumper work. Really? Damn. When I grow up, I want to melee like that too, you know?
That was the last of them. You should have a clear
Thank you,
approach.
Brad.
It's time to get in there and finish this.
Appreciate that. Honestly. We got to take it over, man. We got to take back the capital.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Sir, proximity charges just detonated in the rotunda. Get inside. Move to intercept.
Electronic signature.
This is RFID code for the future. The briefcase must be closed. Copy that, Kelso?
Loud and clear. Standing by.
God.
System power.
Once you
Surprise.
recover the briefcase, head to the roof of the rotunda and wait for the helicopter.
That mortar team is still up there.
Understood. They'll need to be clear before the helo can approach.
Did we finish it? Oh no. There's some buttons. Let's do this. Here, kitty, kitty. Got 8 mags, 8 rounds is nice. Like, look at Bigfoot's head poking around a tree. Bigfoot's real. If you follow this channel, you need to be a believer. I didn't get the bundle, and I'm on the fence on whether I want to spend the money on it. But I think it's cool as hell. Yes. Now we just need a, it'd be cool to have a Joker themed one. It would also be cool to have a Predator themed one. I would love these. Man, that guy just has a lot of HP.
All right, when you're ready, set up a flare so you can get that briefcase somewhere safe.
That's right. Incoming.
Copy that. Those anti-air defenses have to go.
The missile came from the east side of the building. I see 2 radar carriers on the east front.
Guys to the sands. Take them out by any means necessary so the helo can approach.
An authentic looking Predator mask would be cool though too, with the dreads. Mad Max would be cool. It was kind of like that last season though, right? That Rowan stuff, the book stuff. Kind of Mad Max feeling. But yeah, they could go more over the top with that. A little more hyena in there, right? Texas Chainsaw. Just another person's face. Come to me. Come on. Jeez, took all 8 rounds.
Confirming one trailer out of action.
Okay, knock out the other one.
They're like cockroaches. Or like a dead president's mask. That'd be cool. Dick. Ah. I don't get to use that very often, so I take the opportunity. God damn, scurrying about. What'd I kill? Here we go.
Second trailer down.
Don't send that stupid briefcase. I'm busy.
No further contacts. Area secure. Copy that. Coming to you. The cargo hook is on its way down. Stand by to attach the briefcase.
Whoops. All right, almost done. We just gotta kill this Ridgeway dude. Right on, Brad. We'll have it all figured out. Did you see my guide? I put out a guide this morning.
Got a whole bunch of hostiles headed to you.
Don't learn the hard way. No spoilers or anything. Ooh, yeah, my bumper's is getting rusty, man. Too much X-Defiant grappling. I mean, first descendant grappling. It's got grappling hooks. Oh, splash damage. Saw that coming in slow motion. Me and you, Honcho. Come on, decoy. Antoine, let's do this. There it is.
The briefcase is secure. True Sons lost their stronghold.
Yeah.
General Ridgeway has been neutralized. Of all the toys on my map I've been waiting to knock over, that fucker was the one. A lot of good people from LB ended up because of him. Some even went over to his side. Set up a flare from the front steps to signal the all clear. And come on home. Let's celebrate.
Let's do it. Beer's on me. Yeah, you'll get a glitch. It'll happen. Maybe try the Air and Space Museum. Seems to be a lucky spot. And well, if you're not looking for the glitch, maybe avoid the Space Museum. What up, Maddie? But yeah, it shoots you straight to the top of your rewards track. So, all right. I need to go here. So we got another passive modifier. Did that give us one? I don't remember. But this one's short in Manhattan. Let's see what it is. Complete an activity in Civic Center. We can do that. Civic Center is this one here? Battery thing. Yeah, that's right. Oh, you're on tier 4. It gets gruesome, huh? Okay. Oh, really, Reaper? They make you use specific mods? Wow. Did I just get something just by showing up here? No, that didn't. That couldn't be right. Sorry, I gotta remember here. No, okay, we still gotta do this. So one activity. Let's do something easy. There we go. It'd be nice if, like, in the future they gave you, like in Division 3, if you could choose like some basic profiles, not so that your character was kind of built on a platform, but like maybe you could choose some basic benefits. Like if you choose this athletic body type, your character will be able to run faster. If you choose the weightlifter, he'll be able to carry more stash space. Just like minor perks. I guess they're better than the Rikers. Who do you rather fight, their cleaners or the Rikers? Their rushers suck, these guys, but the Rikers are so tanky. They keep sending those heavies with their helmets and their turrets that they stand behind. This is an 8. All right. That is drawback. So let's see what we have here. Drawback, drawback. So drawback is what? Effective range, short range. Weapon handling is increased by 50% of headshot damage while there are enemies within short range. Holy crap, that's awesome. I would totally run that on this build. You know what that would do to your reload speeds and weapon handling? I mean, in weapon, what do you call it? Stability, recoil, and stuff like that? Wow. That's awesome. I mean, that's just win right there. 50% of your headshot damage. So if you're running 150, 180% headshot damage, that's 75% handling. That's insane. Oh, you know what else that would be good for is the Bighorn. I wonder if it would fluctuate. I think it would. That's sick. These are going to be hard. This one kind of sucks because your mag gets small. This one's glass cannon, and I don't see how that's a good idea when they're running fucking special ammo. I think the best short range one is gonna be drawback. I mean, that's sick. Put that on a shotgun. Oh, an M870 shotgun build with the Culibre. That's like instant reloads right there. Oh Lord, that's good. Like it. So we just have one more to unlock, and we're almost done with this. All right, and then I can put these things to rest and just focus on the big journey. All right, go here. Passive modifier, another stronghold, damn it. Let's decrypt it. DUA. By the teeth. I guess we can do it. And then we can just turn it to like heroic and kill some hyenas.
You are here to discover the deepest truth.
Too bad we just finished that one, huh?
Yourself.
Oh, with the Bullet King.
Not to know the answers. They will come to you when you least expect
Yeah,
it.
I mean, you'd miss out on the reload modifier, which is a big deal. The Pestilence, run and gun Pestilence build. The problem is that it's not just the buff. You have to think about the enemy mods too, right? So you'd have to think of like, oh, well, there's going to be guys with shock ammo. There's guys I can't even get close to because if I do, then I'll die. So it's not all sparkles and bubbles, but
It is your duty to learn how to enjoy yourself.
Street King, what's up, man? Street in the house. All right, heroic. And let's go.
This is a chance to wipe it behind the leadership in one decisive blow. Get in there and hunt them down.
See, look at, they turned on by themselves for fast travel. Oh no, I turned them on. My bad. Because I was looking at that. Slow down, Tux. Slow down. And I do plan on running them. I'm just trying to get through this stuff quickly. And, you know, it's my job. I don't get the luxury of kicking back and enjoying the game the same way you guys do. Not if I want to put out guides in a timely time or feedback, reviews. I don't mind, though. It's all right. I'm an impatient fool anyways. But yeah, I do look forward to using them, though. And seeing if we can make something out of it. If the game does get more balanced. Ah.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
What happened there? Really? Oh, all right. I see how it is. Might as well put Stellite on. We're missing all of those shots, huh? Gonna hurt, bud. Thanks, Toxic. You guys are awesome. I hope you people follow me on, if you're on Twitch, you follow me on YouTube too, because that's where I get to publish the guides and stuff, and love for you guys to be able to take advantage of those too. Ooh.
Serious trauma detected.
Ugh, let's not sit by that. Really? His backpack isn't bulletproof though, huh? Up and to the right, we had to shoot. Right on, yeah, no problem, man. That mask is cool. Did you get it? Did you see it in your inbox yet? Took a minute for it to show up to mine. Eventually came through though. The rest came pretty quick. I'm running the demon right now, I think. A little demon dude. Yeah, the mask took a while. I don't know why. Wait, lady. Which drugs, huh? I don't know where she was going. Dragon! You and Street King are basically neighbors, by the way. I'm surprised I catch Street King as much as I do. Hours being backwards. Oh, come on. Couldn't swing. Ah, shit. That explosion sucked. Let me throw that fucking... Those gas canisters, man. Just mean. Right on, Brad. Appreciate you, man. Have a good day at work tomorrow. And good luck. Jeez, oh man. Keep getting hit by explosions and this fucking cover is so inconsistent. You could run his shield and that'll help you out a lot here. I'm just going so fast. Shield's kind of slowing me down, but it's probably more helpful than the healer. Extra couple million in armor. Red. Good, man. I think we're working on our last passive modifier. And then it's those active modifiers. Well, they made those grindy, didn't they? I'm not joking around. Got to get to level 4, and then they give you apparently some big lists you got to work through. Do you feel like, one thing I was thinking is that I thought was weird is that the climax mission ends up being behind the scouts and not the journey. I thought that was weird. I mean, that should be something we unlock, right? What am I shooting for here? Oh, wow, since I've done this in Hello. Last time I shot the turret. Yeah, it took damage. It's health damage. 13 million. Damn, that's a hell of a turret, huh? That was dangerous.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
It was risky as shit. Really? You're fucking pinpoint accurate with that fucking machine gun, huh? Alright. Get him up. I need another head. Close calls there, huh? Yeah, that's the thing about Aces, which is what makes it not super amazing, is that it doesn't have the built-in survivability. I mean, I got 20% armor on kill, plus the bonus armor on kill, and my time to kill is fast, but to be super aggressive with these guys, you need every little bit you can get. The shield is probably what I'd need to fix that. We need an armor kit, don't we?
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels. Filters failing.
Come on.
Air filter function restored. Air quality acceptable.
Listen up. We got devils in our house and they mean to kill us all. Stand and fight. You hear me? Stand and fight.
All right, here we go.
There are more toxins at unsafe levels. Filters failing.
I can't get no sleep.
Go so crazy somewhere else.
I can't get no sleep.
God, they send a lot of those rushers though, don't they? It's annoying.
I can't get no sleep.
Come on. There it is.
Taking out the hyena leadership leaves the faction in disarray. I'll send teams to start securing the supplies and the equipment those bastards were hoarding. And I'll let Odessa know. The theater settlement will be able to rest a little easier now.
All right, so I think that's it. Priority objective completed by the T, so I think we got all of them. Let's activate it, and let's see what that one is. I can't remember if we looked at that one. By the T. By the T. So effective, long range. Each shot to an enemy's body increases damage up to 2.5%. The multiplier grows by 0.5% with each shot, and any registered headshot will reset it. The bonus can be stacked on different enemies. Shooting an enemy outside long range resets the stacks. Ooh, that's painful right there. You have to play real deep. Because if you accidentally shoot somebody in the yellow, you reset it. And this is something that takes a while to stack up. So it would kind of hurt if you reset it. Anyway, that's all of them. About an 8-hour grind, I would probably say. Maybe a little bit longer.
I can't get no sleep.
So 8 hours to unlock
No sleep.
all passes, give or take.
I can't get no sleep.
How long have I been streaming today
No sleep.
so far?
I can't get no
4 hours, yeah. I mean, I did a long stream of 9 hours yesterday, but that wasn't all doing this activity. So, you know, so if you hustle and you did it strategically, you could probably do it in a clean 8. No problem, Black. Glad you guys figured that out, by the way. Okay, let's figure out what we gotta do next. I guess it's the journey, right? I mean, these never end, so you can, gosh, continue to farm exotics. So if you can get these to overlap with your journey activities, then why not? So what I will do is just activate one, and then we'll just keep playing. Of course, it's fucking countdown. Seen that way too much. Okay, so eliminate. We got to do that. We got missions, and then complete descent loop. So we need to go to the southwest and take care of some of those missions. these both kind of suck, huh? Which is better, the plaza or this one? You got those stupid things on the roof. So let's go over here. He got grandmas on payroll. Now they're a skeleton team and people keep pulling their ribs off.
We need to prevent True Sons from using the Metro to transport chemical weapons. So start by disabling any operational trains you find.
You can't let those munitions be distributed. You saw what they did to the castle.
I mean, Aces is all right, but I don't feel like I'm getting much of a benefit from it. Not even distance benefit, you know, like, because once you have your power, you have it. And, you know, I feel like just Hunter's Fury, even on a rifle build, is better. Because at least you're always getting your armor and kill, and depends on how you run your rifle build, but. Whoa, is that fucking special ammo? Yeah, the problem with me in rifles is like, I just like the 1886 so much. And I do enjoy the M1A, so I plan on getting that one to work. Yeah, I did. I tried the automatic ones. This one's still automatic too. Is it not? Oh, it's not. Oh, that's right. It was a select list, huh? But yeah, I was using the M1A earlier, and I felt like it was kind of wasteful. Just, you know, you kind of want to hit the head with those rifles. They have a sleeper headshot attribute, or hidden, whatever you want to call it. And so if you're not going for the head, you're not getting that, even if you're running on a crit build. And so if you're just body slamming, pulling down that trigger, you're missing out on a lot of damage. And I'm not saying you have to always go for headshots, but you know, with rifles, squeezing a few headshots in, just like in an assault rifle build, is just going to really dramatically improve your time to kill. But more importantly, it's the misses. A lot of those rifles have small mags, and when you just have it on automatic mode, you're missing so much. God, what just
Serious trauma detected.
I keep getting hit by environmentals today. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of abusing it, but on some of them it'll be a nice little quality of life. When you're intentionally going for chest shots, it'll really pull in there. My drone would give my position away there. So I like the benefit, but I don't know if I'm, you know, I can sell it and feel good about it. You know what I mean? Like sell it to the community. Like if you love it, you love it. It's awesome, but I don't know if I'm gonna go around selling a fully auto rifle build. I think it's more of a quality of life for your hardware than anything. So I am grateful for it. But when I was using it, I was like, oh man, I feel like I'm doing a really bad job at landing those headshots. Sometimes I feel like I'm barely hanging on with those headshots as it is. And in many cases, I also think like, well, you know, I know this kind of a lame response, but if I want to play like an assault rifle, I could just use an assault rifle. You know? But there's some unique benefits to rifles. You know, certain ones have really interesting mods. What is one of those? I think it's the SIG. I mean, it's got a really big mag, and then you can cut into the mag because you don't need the mag to be that big. And then I think it's got a strong stability mod. Something like that. We'll play around with it though. You only got 120 days. 119.
Elevator that should take you to the mall. Wilson is still by the entrance. Spotted a mortar team. These are probably the fuckers who attacked the castle.
Hostile forces incoming.
Yeah, I don't think it was intentionally meant to be a scam, but yeah. The bugs make it into something else.
DC-62 toxic detected.
It's unfortunate.
Lethal.
You don't want to be fucking with your money.
Things are insane. They must have a lab nearby for weaponizing this shit. Make sure you put it out of operation.
Need that money for further development dollars.
Vital signs critical.
Oh, that wasn't a headshot. Yeah, but the modifiers are fun. I really hope they work out, man. Some of those concepts are cool, you know? And there's nothing wrong with the modifiers. It's the enemy's fucking modifiers, right? They're like, oh man, talk about a directive. They keep sending me these fucking heavy gunners. And I am so happy with this reload right now. I mean, they might have stepped it up more than what was on paper too, because of how big that maggot was. They might like, yeah, let's go ahead and pump it up a little bit more because it's quite the reload. 8 rounds. Going sprightly, wasn't he? Did the Dread Edict end up going fully auto? I gotta try that. Get one of those crazy weapon handling things going on and just go full auto on the head with that. Be cool. I mean, you don't really want to mess with that one too much because you lose the perk of the unlimited ammo, no reload thing, but
Exiting contaminated area.
maybe there's a way. Oh, it's up there. One more level. Last shot didn't give me the headshot. I'm gonna find a way to get rid of Gunner on this build. I feel like it's a disadvantage to not have my TAC 50 with aces. I don't know why. Not exactly lightweight. Make me feel like I'm a little glassy.
Chemical warfare efforts. Also, Kelso just reported in to confirm the survivors from the castle settlement have safely reached the rooftop settlement. There's no one doing what happened to them, but at least you've made sure it won't happen to anyone else.
Okay. So we're still on the mission. So right, should have just completed that loop. This 350 enemies is that's hefty because they have to be in this zone. And missions are just so slow, right? But we got to do them. Oh, really, Chris? And you tried resetting and all that? Has anybody made it past Journey 4? Just the heroics, if they can go faster. Heroic and I find heroic and challenging are about the same speeds.
If we want to get Isaac back online across the country, we need to reconnect the local system to the satellite.
Especially when you're running a headshot build. Either one-shotting them or not, you know. And they just... It's a matter of how many helmet dudes do they send your way. And they don't look at it that way. They do it by color. So, by rank. What you could do is have a good sweet dream strategy. And just, you know, when you see one of those big heavies with the red, they were red, but they got a helmet, just sweet dreams them.
Hostile radio intercepted.
It's the division! Sound the alarm!
But the one good thing is, like, in case shit happens, like if you accidentally die, you don't have to restart the whole mission. It's a good, which is not usually a big deal, but if you're in a hurry or you're trying to accomplish something, then it's annoying. And earlier, I was worried when I kept getting hit by fucking environmental explosives. I was like, man, one of these things is gonna kill me. No, it doesn't retro. And in many cases, I've had better luck at the lower levels getting exotics. But technically, it's supposed to work the opposite. So, slight increase in heroic and legendary. Or mostly heroic. There's a chart they put out way back when. That was what, 214? They had rebalanced everything, drops. I have the chart saved. It's a little confusing, not gonna lie. It's a curve chart. They basically upped the level. It was a quality drop increase they did mostly. So it was curved. You guys remember that image? We had a lot. This was back when we had State of the Games. We had lots of opportunities to interact with the devs, and there were several weeks of ongoing improvements to drops and the quality of drops, and I think they really got in a good place, to be honest with you. I know some people complain like, oh, I got purple and heroic, but it's pretty fucking rare. I mean, it's so rare, I'm not going to complain about it, you know? But I mean, I respect what they did with the drops. I think they have it mastered in this game. They did a really good drop. Good job balancing it all in the end. They worked hard. And I'm pleased. I can't complain about anything. I mean, it's been a while since I really had to grind for anything, but I still do. I mean, I would hate to be in the exotic grind, though, I gotta say, as a new player and looking for that memento or that ninja bike backpack, and you're like, oh man, I got all these caches and I keep opening them and it's just not happening because there's so many exotics now, you know? But there's also a lot of ways to farm exotics, and we didn't have that. We didn't have countdown, and we didn't have caches either. We would rely on RNG to drop them into basically a mission. But it was a lot better back then. So. I mean, Tuesdays on reset day, man, I'd have days where I'd walk out with like 12 exotics the same day, just from RNG. Those were RNG drops. Am I done? Are we aligned? But quality, I think they leveled out all the exotic quality. Did they? Correct me if I'm wrong. It's not something you have to really worry about anymore, though. I think all the quality comes out at basically heroic quality. It's like a 70 percentile, at least. I think there's a floor on the quality. So, of course, you can get God rolled, and the chances have changed. That's part of what that chart I was telling you about. That's what they did. Part of that, and then they introduced the cash system later, but they maintained the same quality rates. So basically, if you open up, go to do a global event or whatever, and get up 100 exotic caches, open them all up, you'll notice that like on average, they'll all be in that like 70-75 percentile per roll. So you got 3 attributes basically, right? And so each one of those will be at least 70-75%, or will average 75% across all 3, which is kind of the same thing. So maybe you'll have 2 at 100 and 1 at like 70 or something like that, or it'll be like 85 and 95 and then 70 or something like that. So they end up averaging to be pretty good. That's why you never get like an exotic. I mean, I haven't seen an exotic that's got like minimum rolls. Have you ever seen one? I mean, gear like that exists. Like, have you ever seen on my, there was one, it was a heroic mission too. And this was an old thing, but I remember wanting to save it, and I think I did, but I never shared it. But I got this literally the worst gear piece in the whole game dropped for me. Yeah, it exists. It was like 1% on all attributes. Like the roll was literally just 1%. Like 1% crit damage, 1% crit chance, 1% weapon damage, whatever it was, I can't remember. And then, and it was like on something stupid, like a 511 piece or something like that. It might have even been Aegis, actually, which kind of made it funnier because I hate Aegis. But it was something like that. It was funny. It was like, wow, that is literally... And it was something that I did that was like really hard too, I remember. It made it worse. Made it funnier. Because I did something that was really hard and I was like, wow. And in the end, I get like the worst piece of gear that you could ever possibly get. I don't know how that happened. But it doesn't usually. I don't complain about my drops. Yeah, so most of our problems with drops nowadays is just from the sheer quantity of things that we have. It's just a saturated loot pool. Just get staggered. This mission annoys me because you have all these interaction points. Kind of puts the mission on a timer. You can't really speedrun it.
Should be able to extract the radio once it's docked.
I want to go fast. Ricky Bobby. like those tanky dudes got a buff. I'm noticing in heroic content that take a little bit longer to. There would be a little sliver of life on them after you break the helmet and you shoot them thinking you're gonna get a kill shot. And it's not. Come on, Ricky Bobby. You know, going into this, a lot of me was thinking that some of these nerfs that we saw coming out of or going into this, you know, with the rebalancing act of 2024, that I thought it was going to be because of the modifiers. You know, I was thinking it was like, oh, they're doing this because they, you know, the modifiers are going to stack on this. And I'm not so sure that's why they did it anymore. Part of why they did it. The modifiers are just they're crazy because we need every ounce we can get. Oh, do I need to update my follower goal? Thanks. Did we reach it? Thought it had it. Okay, I will after this, after I slaughter these cocky sons of a. Yeah, I am disappointed I never got my, they never responded to me either. I think Ubisoft's mad at me. I know I say that kidding, but I'm serious, actually. I mean, it's just weird that one of their biggest streamers and content creators, I don't know, doesn't get his clown codes. So that I can give them out to the community. I mean, we had 3,000 people on at once yesterday during the live stream. I mean, I think they just appreciate more the content creators that won't say anything bad about them, you know. That sucks, because, you know, I feel like I keep it pretty constructive, my criticism. I mean, I do get frustrated sometimes. I'm like, fucking devs! You know, but mostly just like, hey man, they just need to step up their communication game. This is why this is a good time to be communicating with the community, right? Like, tell us that the Premium Plus is because of the glitch, you know? Just keep it real. Instead, you're gonna piss people off. You're leaving it for me to say, right? And that's frustrating for me. Like, I hate being the bearer of bad news all the time. Sorry about the glitch, and if you bought the Premium Plus pass, you're getting ripped off. I fucking hate having to say that, you know? But if they just put out a PSA, but they haven't said shit about it yet. Did they not see the connection? You know? But they haven't directly acknowledged it, you know, and they've always been that way. And I'm not talking about Ubisoft, but the whoever's managing the comms over at Massive, right? The ones that are actually dealing with the Division 2. And they just never come out with it. And it has to be addressed, but it's exhausting doing their job for them. Anyways, So I have a suspicion that's why I didn't get clown codes. You know, I'm not a real conspiracy theorist, but what are the odds, right? I mean, I saw some of the smallest streamers in the Division 2 get clown codes, right? And awesome. I'm glad they did. But it was just like, really? Like, and I wrote him an email and be like, hey, I didn't get my clown codes. I am a partner. I'm registered still. Like, you know, like, what's the deal? You know? Can I get my clown codes? No response from them. It's like, shit. Like, it's not for me, it's for the community. But I mean, it's kind of a pain in the ass one too, though, right? Like, you know, you only get 2 or 3 codes, and you know, kind of sucks.
Good work, Agent.
Because I wish I could give it to everybody, right? But it's not a reality. But it would have been nice to reward like some of the mods, like, you know, people like Grumpy and Pips that are always here. But like, I would have loved to use that opportunity to, you know, give some of my giveaways to the people that are always here and supporting you guys, you know. And then with the other one, doing that one as a random draw or something like that, you know. But I don't know, maybe they'll still respond, but it's been a couple of days now. They haven't come back and said, and it's just, I just find that weird. I just find that coincidental, but I feel like I keep my criticism respectful, and you know, I'm not gonna stop. I mean, they're lucky I still cover their game, I feel like. You know what I mean? Like, just saying. Okay, how are we doing? 6 out of 8? Ugh. There's only 2 missions in this zone, and we got about 100 more enemies to kill. Yeah, no, I don't think they can. Maybe they ran out of budget. That's true. I just find it a strange coincidence, you know. But I'm probably overthinking it. It's probably just an oversight. No, you can buy it. You can just straight up buy it, you know.
Friendly control point detected.
So I'm trying to do missions in the southwest because then I get the overlap. But let's take this control point real quick because that's an easy 50 enemies. Oh, let me update my follower goal, by the way. If you haven't followed me, damn you! No, I'm sure you all did. You're amazing. Okay, follower goal. Let's see, manage goals. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, let's push that to 10,000.
As the leaves turn brown, and we could be together, baby.
Hostile control point identified.
10,000 people. Only 600 followers I need. A little less. All right. And the other one we hit. Good job. The last 34 people threw us over. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, but I'm excited. We got a lot to talk about this season. You know what I mean? A lot of guides. I'm looking forward to putting these guides out. You know, I love deciphering the puzzles, and I had a good time doing it with the First Descendant, and I still am. You know, and I love just, you know, having something new to talk about and to figure out and try to give us the best possible solutions to said problem, whatever it's going to be. You know, love making guides. You know, more than just builds. And then improving the guides as we learn more. And so one of the things I'm looking forward to doing is coming up with a tier list, 2 things, a tier list for the modifiers. Like, these are the best, just all around for every situation, just kind of ranking them. and then putting it, kitting it out. So like breaking it down by playstyle and then by weapon class, but mostly playstyle is probably easier to do. I don't know. I haven't figured it out how I'm going to split it up, but imagine a resource that you can reference, like a document, a visual, like an infographic, and on it is saying, hey, if you're going to run SMGs, these are the best 3 for that type of play style. Or maybe these even is still a variable element to it, right? Like, so these are the best for maybe the best 4 or 5, maybe 3, whatever for the SMGs, whatever ends up being. And then if you're an aggressive player, run these 3. If you're a more relaxed player, run these 3. So a possible 3 unique configurations of modifiers. And of course, it doesn't mean you have to run those by no means, and it doesn't mean your build is trash if you don't. But you know, some of these are confusing. What do they do? How do you find your synergies? Just a kind of a quick start, more of a quick start reference guide until you get a handle on it yourself. And some people just don't have the time to dedicate mentally to a game like that because, you know, they go to work and then they come back and maybe they get an hour or 2 to play, or maybe they only play on the weekends, and there's just too much to get caught on. What have we learned, you know? And maybe they weren't watching a YouTube video all week, right? So what did we learn? What do we know? You know, what do we figure out? And something like this could just kind of help them get straight to the benefit. Get people straight to the benefit. And some people like to figure it out themselves, which is awesome. I like to figure it out myself personally too, but I love hearing other people's perspectives. Unless they're tainted. Some people's perspectives I just stop listening to. I'm just like, it's always the same. I can predict it. I can read your mind.
Detected. In location. Go ahead by hostiles.
The Calibre is going. I was just talking about that. The Calibre, first of all, the shotgun got a buff. The M870 got a buff. The fast hands talent, or whatever it's called, got a. It's not fast hands. It's something else, right? But jazz hands. Yeah, that got a buff. And then you have the modifier on top of that, the close range reload modifier, weapon handling modifier. That's insane. I'm excited. That's gonna be so much fun. And it's relative to your headshot damage. So if you're running a headshot shotgun build, it just gets even crazier, right? Yeah, I'm pumped for that build. It's one of my favorite builds in the game, actually. And I just, you know, over the last couple of seasons, decided that the Calibre was my shotgun of choice. I was running the M870 with Pummel for so long, and then I realized you don't really need the damage from Pummel. It's all about the free reload, but the Calibre is the same thing, just it hits you on every round. It's more consistent, actually, is a better way to put it. It's not the same thing. But it also allows you to weapon swap without losing your buff, which makes it better for that holster. Okay, where we are with this goal? We got 300 enemies. So, okay, I think we can complete the 2 missions and we'll knock down both things now. All right. Here we go again. Yeah, the legendary with the modifier wasn't very fun. We finished it, but I was gazing at the stars a lot. Yeah, you know, I ran it, but I wasn't using it, you know. I need to, the new holster, I need to be more intentional with it. I was...
We need to prevent true sons
I'm not really a weapon swapper too much, you know. I stick to my guns. No pun intended. So, you know, so I put it on and then just forgot I had it on. So I need to be more intentional with it. It's kind of annoying to switch weapons a lot, like excessively. And then because I also find, like, if you're trying to do it for reload reasons, for example, and glitch it, you know, because you can glitch that holster and you know, bypass your reload basically. But with a lot of the builds, and sometimes that will be helpful, I'm sure, but you know, there's downtime between killing enemies. Like, if you're one-shotting everything with your shotgun, that's 5 kills, and you're reloading in between each kill, also tactical reloading. So I just don't think it's super necessary to glitch. It's kind of sweaty. I'm not a big fan of doing those kind of things. Also, because I hate designing a build around a glitch, and then it's the only way it works, and then they fix the glitch. But if you use it, that's awesome. It's a personal preference. But the holster itself, yeah, I think like something like the Brazen could be cool. Running a Brazen, maybe Perfect Killer Dark Winter could be really cool. I think what could be much, and what if you could ask yourself not to overly invest in the weapon swapping, if you could do that, which is hard because when we put on something like that, we just want to use it and use it and use it. I'm that way. But I'm thinking about it myself, and I'm like, if I can just use it just when the opportunity arises and have a strong build otherwise, and look at it as purely a bonus when I do have it, then I think it'll be a build that won't be so gimmicky, and maybe it'll be one that you can enjoy for a longer period of time, you know, because if you're also weapon swapping, you know, if it's not something you really enjoy that much, then it can just get annoying. And then if you load too much damage into the swap, then when you're in an opportunity where swapping isn't good, like for example, your killer is activated, and if you swap out of it, then you lose your perfect killer talent. But if you don't have that amp damage, your perfect killer feels weak. And you know, so if you build that way, that means you have to swap, or you're running around feeling weak. You know. And so I think that might be a holster, like, if you want to get some mileage out of the build and not get tired of weapon swapping all the time. I'm just speaking like what I feel like is reality. I mean, but it's fun to have a really powerful build, and because you can put on there's the chest piece talent where you swap. We don't use it anymore, but where you're swapping every 5 seconds. And then there's versatile on the backpack, and then there's the virtuoso gear set, and then there's the holster. So if you put all of that swapping together, like, it sort of reminds me of the chameleon build where you're running. So sometimes a chameleon build that runs like Striker, for instance, can have its moments where it feels like extremely weak because you have no Striker stacks, you have no chameleon stacks, you have no whatever other stacks you decided to put on your build. And so it'll have its moments where it's like, wow, I have no damage right now because I have too many things that stack. And so sometimes it's good to have a constant in there. And I think that's what could make a really good holster build, is if you just look at it as a bonus damage and make sure you're not running a build that isn't completely involved with weapon swapping, because then it'll be really fun, but it will start to feel gimmicky and it'll be exhausting. And yeah, and I know that because I say that from experience, because we've had those builds and they've always been here. That's would be why don't you see anybody really running them? What's a chess piece talent that you get damage by swapping every 5 seconds? Anybody, what's the name of that one? It's always that with versatile has always been here, but why isn't everybody running it? That's a lot of damage. What's up, Twisted? Milton? You know, and so people don't run it because it's just, it doesn't feel worth it. It's not constant, and you'll find yourself. I mean, and that backpack, even, you know, they just gave us a perfect one, right? But the versatile talent, but we didn't even need a perfect one. I mean, 35% amp damage is fantastic, and shotguns and SMGs they just make sense. It's an easy one, really. I mean, there's the bonus armor thing. That's part of why we don't run that talent on those weapons, because when we're playing in that range, the bonus armor is just a little bit more valuable than that damage. That's a close one. Yeah, the brand. I mean, it does align, so at least they got that right. You know, you get faster swap speed. See, we just completed the journey. It's 6 out of 8 because we got our things. All right, let's get the fuck out of here then. Can we? Can I quit? I'm not going to finish the mission if I have to. Gunslinger, thank you guys. Yeah, Gunslinger. It's a great talent, you know? And it allows you to swap in your pistol. But just too much swappy, you'll find yourself in situations where you can't swap for some reason. And a lot of the best talents won't let you swap. And so your weapon choices have to be there. The Calibre would be a perfect shotgun for that, because you can swap all you want. Where Brazen won't, because it's everything that you're doing is on the next shot. So you earn it, and then it's the next shot. So, you know, not the worst thing, but when you switch back to your Brazen, that first shot, you're not going to have the damage. The Calibre doesn't care. It's going to be the same power the first and last shot. And then you don't even need the amp damage. That's the other problem. You know, some weapons are so strong, it's just like, I don't even need the amp damage. It'd be nice, but... What do we get in here? The Busy Little Bee. Stage left, glory days, and the scalpel. Huh? All right, let's move on to next. The next. That's going to push us to Journey 3, I think. Let's abandon this. E-credits, XP. I don't need any of this shit. Exotic, I guess. Open world. Let's wait to see what our things are. All right. Journey. So this one's completed. And now we're here. Oh, you got to claim your rewards, by the way. You see that? I think some people missed that. Some people were saying that they maybe didn't. I thought I saw somebody say they didn't get their rewards. Oh, so maybe that's why you couldn't progress. If you don't claim your reward, you can't progress. Because look. Now I can progress. See that? Somebody was saying they couldn't progress earlier. Maybe that was why.
Will you remember me?
so what do we got here? Territory controls, that's easy. DUA again, all right. Roosevelt Island, Stronghold, okay. Those are easy. Eliminate veteran hostiles, that'll be easy. We're running a headshot build, that'll go easy. Complete bounties, craft weapons, that's easy. Equipment items from the same brand, that's easy. You gotta do it 4 different times though. Donate resources to control points. Wow, this one's easy. Let's go do the easy stuff, huh? Let's go to the crafting bench here and let's reset. You know the vibes in the house. That's my dog. Whoops, I forgot to put your thing, sorry. Let's give him a shout out. What up, man? Welcome in. Doing a shout out here. Welcome everybody that came with You Know the Vibes. And if you haven't gone over there and give him a follow and you're on my stream, be sure you click that link right there. He was the PvP man. He is the PvP man.
Will you remember me?
All right, so if you're just joining us, what we're doing is, so I just created a guide on everything you need to know about Seasons 2.0 and Season 2. And my next objective, you know, I could be making build videos, but I'm not because it's just really not that important right now. There's bigger things we need to discuss. And one of them are these modifiers, right? They're tough. A lot of the community isn't enjoying them. Aren't enjoying them. A few people are, but I'm seeing a vast majority not. And I'm wondering, and I already have my feedback on it from early, but I was like, you know what? I want to unlock all of the modifiers possible, put it together and see, does this situation get great? You know? And it's a matter of progression. So it starts out rough, but you get better as a character with your modifiers, and then the enemy's modifiers become not so much a thing, but it's the enemy modifiers we're talking about, right? I mean, some of them are like, wow, how did this clear quality assurance? How did this clear testing? What the fuck happened in the PTS? You know what I mean? That's what I want to know. What happened in the PTS? How could this be cleared in the PTS? Sorry, I'm on a soapbox now. But I just wonder, right? Like, how did this get out of the PTS? How did this ever make it there that way? And I saw some of those videos come out. People were like, yeah, man, you're going to feel so powerful. It's really cool. And we didn't even get to see all the modifiers. But yeah, I mean, didn't you notice like you were getting completely stun locked by status effects? Like where you can't even move? I mean, that's unacceptable. If we can't, you know, they've assured we can't do that to them, but yet it can happen to us. I mean, that's nuts. And the stellite coding, where you know you'll get a bunch of enemies that require to be shot outside of 25 meters, and you're in a room that's 5 by 5 meters. You know, it's like, come on, man. Or the worst part is that you can't disable them in matchmaking. Oh, that's horrible. That it took me a long time to find people to group up with in Legendary, because I think people are starting to see that. I think they realize that you can't turn off these modifiers in Legendary, and it makes it not worth running Legendary. It's like, it's painful, very painful. So we need to provide this feedback to the devs, give them our constructive feedback. And I feel like, to be fair, I need to have all the modifiers, because maybe the situation changes. And so maybe you'll see somebody else put out a video ahead of me or whatever, but I just think it's proper to give this season a full chance and hustle as best I can to get these modifiers unlocked. So we're making good progress, I guess. We've unlocked all of the passive modifiers, and now we're working on the active. So we're on our way to get our first active, I think. Do I have to complete the fourth one, or do I get it entered? I think I have to complete the fourth one. So this is a grind. Yeah, because I gotta Yeah, it's a reward for completing the 4th one. Wow, that's a grind. Let's see. That's easy though. That's easy. 10 priority objectives. Yeah, okay, we can do that. Recalibrate items. That's easy. Capital building. That's easy. Complete the title base and stronghold invaded. Liberate 5 control points. That could take a long time, so I might skip that one. 130 cleaners. That's a big number, but you could do the close range and the cleaners at the same time. And elite hostels. So that one we could just run in New York for a while. But anyway, that's the next stage. So we're here, and a lot of these are easy. So we're gonna do the territory controls easy, right? District Union easy, Roosevelt Island easy. I mean, they're longer, but veteran hostiles, we'll just do that passively. So complete bounties, I'll try to skip that one because bounties are slow as fuck because you get lost. So let's craft 5 weapons and then equip items from the same brand. So that's what we're here to do. And then donate resources is easy. So this one could go quite quickly. We could do as basically as long as it takes to complete DUA and Roosevelt. The control point, territory controls won't be a big deal. Okay, so we need to make some room so I can craft things. Do I have room? What's my inventory sitch? $143, I got room, so we just got to craft weapons. Okay. Pistols. I wish I could craft that new named Harvest Magnum. Nothing I really want to craft, so I'm just gonna craft random. Yeah, I think that's fair. It's fair to make that assumption once we get all the mods. But it's not our mods that are bad. I think our mods look quite exciting. I'm excited for them. I mean, there's some that come with a pro and a con. You could avoid those. But it's the enemy ones. I think they need to be a little, they need to be polished. I mean, I'm never a fan of making bullet sponges spongier. I just don't think that should be ever an option. It's one of the biggest complaints of the game and why a lot of people never stuck around. The game could have been bigger. If you watch reviews from gamer reviews, early Division 2 days, that's the #1 thing always mentioned is bullet sponge, bullet sponge, bullet sponge, just like every other word. Okay, so I'm gonna put on Hunter's Fury. And then what we're doing now is trying to get the one where we equip different gear. Hunter's Fury. And I think Hunter's Fury is still better than Ace's for rifles. I know, that's crazy. I said it. I said it. Should have a better Hunter's Fury mask build. Should have an even better than that. I feel like I'm missing a mask. Let me grab one. All right. Did I give us credit for it? No. 4 items from the same brand, and we have 4 items from the same brand. Okay. Because it already said 1. Equip items from the same brand. Oh, I guess it's not talking about gear sets. It wants brand. All right. Let's see, zoo. Let's see if I have 3 zoo pieces. Oh, there's another Palisades.
To
So we do our
discover
Palisades
the
mask.
deepest truth about yourself. It's alright not to know the answers. They will come to you when you least expect it.
All right, there we go. That was easy. Equip items in the same brand. So if I put on one more Palisade, will that give it to me? Maybe not, but that should have matched right there. Nope.
Where I was searching for the meaning, I found myself.
Let's try a couple of Brazos.
It is your duty to learn how to enjoy yourself.
Nope. I think it wants all three. All right. Jumping through hoops. Bypassing the system. No, didn't give it to me. Equip items from the same brand. Maybe you have to go to a gears, back to the gear set.
You are here to discover the deepest truth about yourself.
Jeez, man, you're making me work hard, bro. Hard. Jeez. All right, Palisades on the back. Now let's run Palisades on the chest.
They will come to you when you least expect it.
All right, let's put on one more Palisades then.
When you trust the not knowing, you will grow beyond the tension.
Equip items from the same brand.
Where I was searching for
3 out of 4.
I found
I mean, you don't think it wants me to put 4 pieces of a brand on, does it?
it is your duty
It's weird.
to learn how to enjoy yourself.
There we go. That is what it wanted. Wow, that's funny. So I had to run 4. All right, there you go. 6 of the same brand. Yeah, you got it right, Flip. That's kind of crazy. It's weird. I don't know what they were trying to accomplish. All right, XP farm build back on. But we're using it to farm other things instead, which is modifiers. So we go tippity top on the armor side here. Should we just max out our expertise on our rifle at this stage? Like, fuck it. I mean, the only thing that sucks about this is like, I'll probably get some sort of activity that says load on expertise. But I need to spend on my resources anyways, they're so full. You got to build up our proficiency again, huh? Look at that. Let's not forget about the Sacrum Imperium. Never forget. All right, there we go. So we're at 26 now. jumped up quite a bit, actually. There's our build. Let's just make sure our headshot stats are fine. We are at 130. That's a little low. Oh, it's because I'm not running Providence.
Hostile control point identified.
I'm sorry, I meant sharpshooter. All right, that should give us closer, I think. I might need to put on one more headshot damage mod. 145. Yeah, so one of these is not right. All right, let's just put on headshot damage here. Call it a day. All right, now let's go kill some foes. I think we did all the easy stuff, right? Eliminate veteran hostiles, district union, territory control. So territory controls, we got to do that. That's easy. We can kind of just do it along the way. There's one right here. Jay, yeah, I don't have the drop command working, but the drops are functioning. Yeah, it might be one of my favorite guns in real life too, Rising. I like lever actions. I fantasize about having one. Really? What? I mean, those were direct hits on him. God, they did something to that guy. I'm telling you, I've been noticing that the last couple of days. The helmet guys just did not dying as easy as they used to, and they weren't very easy to kill, so sucks. I think it's their way of balancing the universe. Is that not a hit? Oh, that missed. Fucking bullet body twitch. Yo West, that's right. And I like the Magnum. Yep, I like the Magnums too, over the D50. It's Dirty Harry. I want to meet the guy that runs a glass cannon run and gun build with all the modifiers and stuff. I want to meet that guy. Brave. Yeah, the 1880. The one thing I do wish they'd put a scope on the 1886, the option for one. I would actually use that. Yeah, 3.5 total hours will get you. I have a document here I can show. 3.5 total hours will give you all the drops. Which one is it? This one? Yeah, there you go. But they all start your time, even for the 3.5 hour one, starts accumulating immediately. So you don't have to, you won't lose progress if you can't stay. And we have till the 12th. But I'm wearing a mask. Pretty cool. Look cooler in a different outfit. But. Sorry, let me put that away. Right on. Hopefully they help. Look forward to more guides. Damn, this is a long jog. I love that he can shoot his explosive at his feet and like not even stagger himself. Is armor break still a glitch? Never gonna figure that one out, huh? You know they should just the smart thing would be to just cancel that. Like just not make it a thing anymore. Problem solved. Fuck. It's embarrassing at this point, you know? It's a directive. It's like they don't even know it exists. The problem, you know? Not watching Twitch, yeah, that's for sure. There's always territory controls, isn't there? Look at there's two right there next to each other. Yeah, that's a good point, Rising. Yeah, but don't you think Zane, shouldn't they just turn it off? Right? That's what I say, you know, just like, hey, if it's broken and you can't fix it, fuck it, turn it off. No, I mean, are you gonna complain if armor broken isn't an option? I hate that one. It's the worst one, glitch or not, you know? It's the worst directive. We run it, you know, if you got some good builds, you can not worry about it, which is great. But like, you know, if they said, sorry, we just can't run this one anymore, are you gonna be the last guy to complain about it? The last. Oh, of course, that was a fucking body shot. Damn. God damn, maybe you kinky, Jay. Another body shot. Damn it.
Access key detected. Civilians in distress.
XP. We're leaving caches all over the place, man. It's raining caches. What up, default? Come in, man. Ah. Shit. What the fuck? My bad. It's definitely a disruption, default. Like, just the build itself, quality-wise, compared to past seasons, it's on par, which is not a good thing in open general things in gaming, right? But being realistic, like, I don't expect these devs to have a clean delivery. And so we didn't receive a clean delivery, so it met my expectations. You get it? And so yeah, there's bugs, and there's some very detrimental bugs out there that are affecting people monetarily, and I think and it hasn't been addressed even from a comment from the devs. And we're talking about the Premium Plus bundle and the bug that's allowing people to bypass the rewards track even if they don't want to, and the Premium Plus bundle has that built in to skip. So yeah, I think that's unfortunate, but that part is also expected. You know. Let's see, I'm going here. As far as the new journey stuff and the new manhunt experience, which is calling the scouts, and then the modifier, the user modifiers, like, what else? The rewards track update, otherwise, besides the bug. I mean, I think it's pretty good. I like it. The priority objectives, I like it. It's great. I think it's smart. The aesthetics in the game are there. That's looking good. So I think they did a really good job. It's the intention was, and the build is fantastic.
Incoming hostiles detected.
As far as the actual experience and how it's panning out, it's not going good. It's not being received well from the community. Part of that is because the community is going to be very unwelcoming altogether to almost anything the devs do, but that's because the devs are failing to earn the community's trust. So the build is going to fail on reception with the majority of the player base, always, until they earn our trust, and they got to try. And so they're not even trying, right? And we saw a couple of live streams coming from the devs, and that was great. But like, I can't be the only one that sees that they were purposely not mentioning the nerfs, you know. And luckily somebody noticed, and they had to mention it. But they weren't gonna mention it. They were just gonna not mention it. The buffs and the nerfs, the rebalancing. It wasn't gonna. And the crazy thing about that is that it's just like, well, maybe it's not a big part of the emphasis. Well, the patch notes say otherwise, because that's the only thing written in the patch notes. If you look at the patch notes, nothing on Seasons or Seasons 2.0 is even in the patch notes. Nothing. All the patch notes are of rebalancing. And so it's obviously a big deal to the patch notes, but not to the devs. They weren't going to say anything. So it was for us to not notice or be surprised, or they just, conflict avoidance, right? So, but my point is, by bringing that up, is that those are opportunities to earn our trust by delivering bad news that we don't want to hear, but you believe is good for the community. We need to hear you say that, and when you don't, we don't trust you. We think there's an alternative or ulterior motive, so it's just, it seems dishonest even though it's not, and it just, breaks our trust. So that's you're gonna hear a lot of, no matter how good the journey is. I love the journey, but you're gonna hear more. You're gonna only hear the negative. Man, these guys are just wailing on me today. What the fuck is going on? What is going on? I mean, I'm wearing my I can't die build, and I'm getting slaughtered here. So, and this is just a stupid little territory control. What's going on? What's going on is the weapons that they're holding got buffed, right? So I was getting hit by that new M870 buff. Yeah, so when they buff our weapons, the NPCs that use those weapons get the same base damage increase. So it feels different, right out there. So whatever, or I just suck today, whatever. But yeah, so it's an interesting that's going on, but you're gonna hear more negative than good, and it's already come out. I mean, if you just look in the comment sections and some of my videos on the guide that I put out this morning, it's just so many people say, I turned off the modifiers, and so they're coming. I mean, and they're you feel like you're being punished for playing the game, and why do you want to run the modifiers? What's the reward for running the modifiers? Well, there isn't a real reward. So that's part of the experience. It's part of the build. What's the reward system for running the modifiers? Well, it's the power fantasy. That's what's supposed to be. And people aren't thinking that juice is going to be worth the squeeze. So they're saying, hey, you know what? Fuck the power fantasy. I don't want to be shocked to death or fight an immune enemy that's got a layer of more immunity on top of him. And people are making that conscious decision. And by doing that, they're missing out on the new content, a big chunk of it. And some of these modifiers are going to be really cool. And so the question really comes down to, how did this make it out of the PTS? What kind of feedback did they receive in the PTS, and did they ignore it? And my answer would be probably. So it's either the community didn't give good feedback, which is harder to believe than the devs ignored it. They just said, hey, let's roll it out and see what happens. We see the feedback, but let's roll it out. And that's not panning out. It's not panning out. People are really upset, and they were pessimistic again because they don't trust the devs. They started out in a bad spot, and the current situation is proving the community right. And you don't want to prove the community right. You want us to be pleasantly surprised, right? But the intention, the developers' work, the people that built the UI and the aesthetics, they did a great job. They did. So kudos to those people. It's more of the strategy and the communication that's failed, more on the communication than anything. And it's playing a role in the game, so in the build. Yeah, hot shot. You can't go wrong by playing it deep. Default. Okay, play it deep. With a lot of these modifiers, I have the modifiers turned off right now just because I'm trying to burn through getting the modifiers so I can do another tutorial. But yeah, it's an interesting situation and what's happening, you know, and it's and the part of the biggest fail in the communication is goes back to the PTS, you know. They had, I mean, I just can't believe that nobody in the community, and I am confused. You know, if you ask me in a different hour the same question about like what do I think happened in the PTS, well, you know, I might give you a different answer because I've seen some of the content creator videos that came out of the PTS and everybody loved it and they're defending it. They were defending it. I don't know. We'll see if they still, you know, oh man, this modifier system could be pretty cool. It's really cool. It was awesome. And it's like, how can you not mention how bad collectively those enemy modifiers are? They're really painful. And it didn't take anybody. It's not, you can't say, well, they didn't spend enough time with it, you know, whatever. 3 days was plenty. We've only been out for 24 hours and then people already turned them off. And this is after they nerfed those modifiers. So they were worse in the PTS, you know? And so what I have a feeling is, to be honest with you, is that most of the people covering the PTS are people that are just gonna love anything that the developers put out. Maybe that's from desperation, maybe it's from blindness, or maybe it's because they're afraid to speak up against the devs because they think they won't get video clicks anymore if they do. Whatever it is, but I just don't know how they could agree with this. I'm just, you know, I love tough content too, and I want to challenge too, and I'm desperate for new content too. I'll take anything, man. I am desperate. I'm not afraid to say it. The Division 2 hasn't coughed up anything new in a year. I'll say I'm desperate for content in the Division 2. I'll say I'll take modifiers that suck. But my expectation is that it's a work in progress, not a final product here, and that the devs would take our feedback and process it. But when the feedback that's coming from our representatives who visited the PTS is that it's amazing, don't change anything, then the devs, that's what the devs hear. That's what they heard. And that is a shame. Because those people were representing me too, right? They were my voice. And, you know, they had an opportunity to help me enjoy this game. And they don't see anything wrong with it. And none of us have to agree, but I just kind of, you know, there's going to be people out there that are probably like, there's nothing wrong with it. I love it. It's perfect. Don't change a thing. There will be those people. And everybody's experience and expectations are different. So yeah, we're not all going to agree, but if I were to just go by general understanding of this Division 2 community, I know that the majority of the community doesn't like it. We want to like it though.
There's no direct way into the main compound from where you are. If you can get up on the wing, you can detour around to the west along the quarantine barricade.
But, you know, so let's break down the reality of this situation. I mean, it was originally built for seasonal characters, and they had to modify it for our situation. And the thing is that they made the modifiers for our character really strong because they were originally intended for seasonal characters that didn't have builds. And so what they did to compensate for that is, well, let's make the enemies really strong too, so that the agents can feel really excited about these modifiers and look forward to them. But in order for the modifiers to be strong, the enemies have to be strong too to maintain that balance. That's only one way to do it though. There's more than one way to do it. And I could see the line there. But the problem is that by maintaining that balance, these enemies are already way out of balance. And that's what the devs, I feel like, are just, what's the word I want to use there? They're blind to it, you know? they don't realize how powerful in so many different ways. I'm not just talking about their bullets and the impact of those bullets on our characters. I mean, like, their punches. You know, they never talk about the melee and how bad that melee is. When have you heard the devs talk about the melee, right? They should apologize for that melee. By the way, that's mean melee. And then, their accuracy. They never talk about the accuracy. I mean, well, you know, we want to maintain the lore of the story. Well, you're telling me that these outcast grunts, that the Forgotten here, are 100% accurate tactical soldiers? I have a hard time buying that, you know? I'm not buying it. I mean, I buy they know how to reload their weapon. I'll give them that. You know? And then the hyena that bounces while shooting his gun sideways and he lands every one of his shots and never has to reload. I mean, amazing, right? And so these are all power. This is all power that we don't have. They're faster than us. They have more armor than us. There's more of them. So I don't want the game to be easy, but we're real far away from it being easy. That's coming from somebody who thinks the game is actually easy. You know what I mean? But I've been playing for 300,000 years, and I have every piece of gear god rolled and every exotic, and I have everything memorized. That's really what happens. The game isn't easy. We just memorize everything. I know the spawn. The guys could come out of that door. I mean, I haven't played this one in a while, but I mean, on heroic difficulty, challenging difficulty, but either way, we have our missions memorized, and that's why the game's easy. Not because it's easy. We've memorized it. You know, and so they're confused by that. They think it's easy because, you know, when they seen us do crazy things, when you see me doing crazy things, it's not because the game's easy. It's because I haven't memorized. I knew where they were going to be. And an enemy that knows the future cannot lose. That's an Emily Blunt quote. Oops. So yeah, they're just, you know, it is what it is, but I get exhausted from talking about these devs sometimes, to be honest. But I could talk about it forever, right? I'm sure you know. But it is interesting how it pans out. So my biggest frustration with this is not the position that the modifiers are in or anything like that, right? Like, I think it's not great, but with the enemy modifiers. But my biggest frustration is that how did this squeeze by PTS without anybody mentioning it? And I did hear one person say, oh, well, you know, this one was a pain in the ass and I was avoiding it all the time, but it was so casually like, wow, that was an understatement of the year. You know? I mean, when you have 9 out of 10 people turning off their modifiers, then yeah, that's a fail. But the good news is, here's the good news part of it, just to mention it, is that the rest of the journey isn't reliant on the modifiers. However, that is a big chunk of the rewards you're getting. You know what I mean? But thank God it's not the only reward. But yeah, some of the rewards are the modifiers. Like, so if you're doing priority objectives, yeah, the modifiers are rewards. But if you have your modifiers turned off, then oh well. So, the sad part is that if we look at how they're treating, what is it? Broken armor, whatever it's called. Armor break. And, you know, if we look at that, I mean, that's because I said, like, the most reasonable solution is just to eliminate it from the game. Nobody'd even miss it. But if they're not willing to do that, then they're not going to just remove the enemy modifiers. And if they make any tweak to them, I'd be surprised if they were impactful. I know that just came out real pessimistic, didn't it? But 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 we've seen this from other draft. We just went through this exercise with the first Descendant, and they didn't blink twice. They removed all the downsides from their modifiers. There's just no downside. It's all positive. But they went a different strategy too. The modifiers aren't as impactful, so you earn them, and you're like, okay, cool, I got them. You know, where these ones are more central to the theme, which is also a bad thing for the long game, because I don't see a way of creating a build video without mentioning the modifiers or being that's now part of the build. I think that's part of the game. I mean, it's kind of like with Countdown, right? Now with Countdown, you got countermeasures and you can't predict those, so you can't build around them. But I stopped making real technical Countdown builds. I kind of just make, like, here's a template, right? Like, just you need bonus armor and damage and you're good to go, you know? Here's a couple of good skills ideas, but I stopped making like real Countdown builds because you just don't really need one. You got 7 other players and countermeasures that make you so strong you get like 10 million crit damage, and at that stage it doesn't really matter what build you're running, right? It's a little bit different of a case, but with this one we have modifiers that you can choose and pick, and you have them. So they are going to be part of your build. You don't have to use the one that are recommended in the build, but you can. You change them anytime. You can change them easier, and you can change your specialization. That's what's crazy. I mean, I could turn them on right now, turn them off, and swap them in the middle of a fight, which is pretty cool. Glad they did that. So I don't see a way to just, make builds without them. But it's also for the defensive side. I think that a proper build now in the Division 2, because of this system, is going to need to showcase its survivability with the modifiers, which are going to change every 4 months, I realize. So yeah, it's a little bit more work on the content creator side, but I think it would be a good idea to showcase the build in that light because it's now part of the game. Or, you know what I mean? And if the perfect example would be like a glass cannon, an all red build, look at me, I'm slaughtering shit, all red build, and then somebody puts it on and they group up and you can't turn off modifiers in group. And then you're dying every 2 minutes and somebody's picking you up all the time. It's annoying, right? And so I don't see a way around it. I think it's best to show it in the worst case scenario, which would be with modifiers, which is also the best case scenario I get, right? You're like, oh, but you also get the power ups. Totally, but they're disclosed. They're disclosed, right? You're saying like, look, I got reload speed, so you're going to want that. You're going to want this crit damage one. You're going to want that, That's part of the build. And I think that's neat. I do think that's part's neat. I'm glad they added something else to incorporate into our builds and make them that much more interesting. I have a feeling though that they might be a little bit too powerful. I don't want them to get nerfed, but what I mean is, like for the long-term success of the game, I don't think you're going to want the modifiers to assume the build. That they get so strong that it doesn't matter what build you're running, you're gonna be slaughtering everything. Now, the good news is, I think what will probably stop that is that they're all situational. So you need to have a good build underneath it all. But if we can find a build that bypasses that and takes away the situational so that you're always playing in that situation, yeah. I'm gonna be hunting for it. You know it. That'll be our XP farm slaughter everything build. Can we just jump? Yeah. Destroy the fuel tanks. All right. Really? Out of range, I guess. Pop it, dude. Just blow yourself up. God. Who was shooting me? Come on to cover. Let me on. Oh, we got one more tank on. God, I can't believe I didn't go down in a single shot. You're one strong gas tank, bro. Damn it. What a fucking body shot. This would be a big guy coming out, right? Yeah, they're really doing a number to these inanimate objects.
Let it go. Diamond memory. Go with the flow.
God damn it. God, these guys suck. And then the whole thing's gonna be on fire for like a half hour. Fuck it. It's gonna blow!
Without their leader and their stronghold,
All right.
the outcasts are going to be much less of a problem than before. You know, what happened to them was horrific. But what they did was even worse.
No escape.
I just hope they're finally
No prisoners. Okay, so I guess it's DUA next, huh? Back to DUA. We've been there a lot today. Oh yeah, I'm running my XP farm build, Andrew. Sorry if I didn't get to your question. Hey, what up, Evan? Hey, have you unlocked all your modifiers, Evan? Did you get to the end? I'm working on the actives right now. Got all my passives, of course. Yeah, so this is my Hunter's Fury build. I use the Memento and Palisades with Headhunter. So it's a headshot build. Oops, that's not what I want to do. Alright, so put this back on challenging. Let's go. Trying to go fast. Just knock this shit out.
Chance to wipe out the hyena leadership taking one decisive blow. Get in there and hunt them down. Every last one of them.
Damn. God. Go, 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 go. Shit, I should just put this on easy mode, huh? Let's go even faster. Less reloads. Oh, you're about the same stage, yeah. I'm excited to see. I wish I had more time, you know. I would probably grind this, but I'm also covering the first Ascendant, and they just had a patch too, a big one. Need to spend more time in there. And tomorrow, they're doing a dev Q&A with the community. I mean, wow, wouldn't we like to see one of those? They're really good devs. Really good devs. So yeah, I don't always talk bad about devs. They do a really good job at listening to what the community wants and giving them updates accordingly. That's the biggest part that pleases me. Is that they're all like user-centric updates. I'm actually really excited for that from them tomorrow because they, you know, that game's got issues too, right? No game is perfect, but that's a work in progress. It's new. And so they're just now kind of figuring out who their audience is really going to be, and starting to tailor the content to that and working out the kinks in all the systems. And it's kind of interesting to see this game develop. So, you know, I really have high hopes for it. They could have had a stronger season 1 if they would have had some of this stuff figured out earlier, but they're adapting well. I hope they have the stamina, you know, to pull it through all the way. But what I'm interested in seeing is, because one of my biggest worries is that they have their balancing philosophy, right? Like they have a couple of, Descendants are builds, basically. The characters are builds. And so you unlock the character and then you create builds for the character. And they all have their special abilities, basically. So you got your explosive guy, and he's really good with explosives. So you create explosive builds for him, if that makes sense. He can also be a gun guy too, but it's going to have some sort of explosive element involved, usually. Just if that makes sense. My point is that some of these characters that they have are like so strong, like really strong, that they are the meta. They're no doubt, and it's not on accident. It's sort of like the devs did it on purpose. You know, kind of like the character of the month, so to speak, in some cases. So like Bunny was the launch character that everybody's really excited about her, and she's so powerful. It's like in some cases, it's like, yeah, why would you use anything else? And the problem is that the community adopts that, and there's people you'll go into a mission and there'll be like 3 bunnies, and now it's Freyna, and there'll be like 3 Freynas and you, and you're like, I'm the only one not running Freyna, which sucks because I'm gonna basically get left behind because she's so powerful, you know. And I don't want to run Freyna. Not right now, at least. Not today. Maybe I'm done with her, right? Maybe I don't want to run her at all. And there's some people play different, right? So some people, they don't have the opportunity to have multiple characters. So like we have multiple builds, right? In the Division 2, and some people don't have that luxury. So they have their one striker build. That's all they have time to maintain and actually put time into because they got other priorities, right? So that's a reality. And so what are they going to do with that? You know, I need to know. Because and a lot of people are on the same page with me. I think that if they let it persist, it's just like, it's annoying. I get annoyed when I go into a lobby and I see all the same character. It's like, wow. But some people don't have a choice, and some people don't have an imagination. It's a combination, right? And some people always have to run the meta. And it's just like, yeah, we all have the meta, dude. Like, quit flexing. Like, we all have it, you know? Choosing not to run it because the game gets easy when you run it. You know, and that's what the devs work hard to make sure it never happens here, and then they just kind of overdo it a little bit, right? So there's a little bit on the opposite side of the spectrum. So the thing is that everybody's powerful. All the descendants are powerful. They can all do the job. They're all great, you know, and every now and again there'll be one that sucks, and then they go through and they'll rework it to make it great too. And so they do that. But the problem is that they still allow 1 or 2 to very much outshine. And then that creates that situation. You know? And what I think it's going to be, what I have a feeling is, like at the moment, it is flavor of the month. So it's the seasonal character, so to speak. And so next season or next launch or next patch, whatever it's going to end up being, there'll be a different character. And that character will be the meta, you know. But they're working on the balance. Like, we're just now starting to get, in the last 2 patches, we got much more difficult content. Appreciate those subs. You know, and where the game was starting to get really easy, right? And they started giving us like some seriously difficult content, and it's great, you know. Like somewhat equivalent to our solo legendary experience if you take it on that way. Or you can take it on as a group, and it's a completely different experience. It's almost too easy as a group because everybody's running the metas. But when you take it on solo, it's like, wow, this is a good fight, man. Lots of action, so much action. Not just cowering and cover. It is action, you know? And it's fun. That's awesome, you know? But I would like that same experience in group too, because they don't have group scaling, which I'm glad. So I don't want group scaling. Group scaling sucks. It really does. And they don't have that, and I love that they don't. And I don't want that to change. Part of what makes the game great. But my point is, it's a balancing of these few characters that really outshine the rest, and everything's allowed to be strong, which is great. But you just can't have some that are that efficient, I guess. I don't know. But you don't want to nerf those characters either, so I don't know what they do. I don't know what to do. I'm not the developer, but good luck with that one. Right? Good luck with that. Because otherwise what they're doing is they're setting up themselves up for a problem where they're constantly going to have to nerf or buff the enemies so that they stay within a reasonable distance of our power. And then they're going to have to constantly buff the other characters. And every new character they introduce is going to have to be stronger than the last one. And then you're going to get to ridiculous levels. Can't do that. They know that. Yeah, this build, yeah, I have quite a few of this build. I bring it up often because it's my go-to for XP farming. So any of my XP videos will feature this build. I update it every season because it's an ongoing build. It's my go-to. I actually don't run it a lot because it does make the game pretty easy. On the same subject as we were just talking about. So I don't run it a lot because the game gets too easy. And so I only use it when I'm farming something like XP, or right now we're farming modifiers. So when I want to get through things really fast and easy, this is the build I use. It's an amazing XP farm build. Survivability is great. If you look at my health bar, it's insane, right? Did that not register? There we go. Yeah, it's built around bonus armor. It's kind of the central theme of it all. And just generally not dying. Oh, don't do me with that. These are annoying. Yeah. I am playing on challenging right now, so keep that in mind too, by the way. On purpose, because I'm trying to go fast. Not on accident. Not an accident. But it is heroic certified. All directives, actually. It's a 5 directive build. Waiting for that body bounce to stop. Where are you? And look at that armor right there. Crazy. That's why it's hard for me to deny the memento, because it scales your armor up so much. Yeah, it is heroic certified. Sorry, I just saw your question. Yeah, I stand by that. I use it all the time, and I showcase it in heroic, stream it in heroic, all directives, any directive. I wouldn't say it's a great build for new players, like, you know, because part of being, I mean, you can run 10 million armor, right? And they're going to take it away in a second. And so part of playing out of cover in the Division 2 a lot is having experience with everything, right? Just kind of knowing when the spawns are going to come out and who's going to come out of that door and when they're going to come out of the door and then what door, right? So being there is half the battle. I mean, I kill them a lot before they even get a shot out. You notice that? So notice where I was headed, like, because I know where the spawn was going to be. I knew they were going to come down here. And next they're going to come out the back stadium, these stadium stairs right here. See? Here they are. So you know what I mean? So like that's makes it easier to win. So that's what makes it not a user, a brand new player build, but something you should work up to. You know, slowly level this up. Hunter's Fury is amazing. I'm running all headshot damage on it. I'm running Headhunter on it. All armor. The other thing is you got to know your headshot damage mechanics, you know, because we're running a Headhunter. You got to know how to activate it, which isn't hard. Just basically shoot them in the head. But if you're running Determined, you got to know that that also requires a second headshot to activate in many cases. Or if you shoot a Warhound, then it's going to take away your headshot damage, and there's that. So there's little nuances. If you don't understand that, then you might be running around with not enough power. A lot of you guys know that already. Boss. Yeah, I love this build though. I always look for ways to make it better. And it got better this season because they buffed the 1886, which They gave it a bigger mag and a little bit more damage, and apparently a faster reload because it's crazy. So that's 30% armor on kill plus 60% bonus armor on kill with 2 protection from elite mods. Yeah, I did use this with the new content. I did. And I didn't, when I used it, I didn't have my modifiers unlocked. You know, so I don't have the modifiers on right now. But I did use it, and it does work. Still die, of course, when you get shocked and awed by the enemy. And I can't give you recommendations on my modifiers. I haven't really worked that out yet, you know what I mean? Okay, so we just need to complete our territory controls, and I think with donate resources might even be fucking easier. We might have wasted a bunch of time. Let's go find a control point and donate some resources. Should I have one unlocked? No, we reset them all. I still think that'd be faster than... So the open world is all heroic. So only that mission was challenged. Hey Cam, welcome back. Pocket says Jaber. I actually like Jaber. I like Jaber. I put together a really good build for him before he got a buff. And I found his aggro, his turrets pull really good aggro. And so I made him extremely tanky, and then he throws out his 2 turrets, one the health turret, and then I was getting what do you call that? Passionate sponsor. Anyways, I liked him. He made those invasions really easy. That's okay. So we need a control point hero here. I'm gonna donate resources. 500 resources is kind of a lot though, huh? Is that gonna be more than one control point? A lot of turrets in there. Yeah, so this is all heroic right here. I just loaded on some expertise on the rifle too earlier in the stream. Decided to commit to it. I'd been sitting on all my resources, not putting expertise into it, and I was just like, yeah, fuck it. Let's just start spending this stuff. take out his friends first. Damn, guys. Somebody die. Somebody die. Ah. The crab walk trick. You see that walk? It's a killer walk, man. When they walk like that, they're trying to kill you. I call it the crab walk. It's slow and it's stop and go, and it makes you miss so much. See that? Finally. It's funny. You think the faster, the harder it would be, but nope. Okay, we got a boss to kill. Okay, so let's see if we can give away enough supplies. Close this one up. Let's do it, come on. 500.
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, it's a tall order, isn't it? I don't know how much that was, but I don't think it was 500. Oh, yeah, it is. It's 100. Yeah, that's a lot of work. So, I don't know which is worse. Let's see if we have another one of those party objectives that can also align while we're doing this. Complete an activity in Constitution Hall. Okay, we can do that. Territory control anywhere? Yeah. Is this Constitution Hall? It is, right? Yeah. We'll make our way there. Oh, you got there, huh, Salty? Yep. You're almost done. I think Negotiator's Bud of Love. I think Negotiator's Dilemma with the new Strega assault rifle is going to be good. The Pestilence is amazing. Also with Negotiators. Because Negotiators allow you to kill more than one enemy at variable distances without actually shooting that enemy. So you can kind of ignore some of the modifiers. You're kind of bypassing it a little bit.
Detected. Nearby location.
Not completely.
Hostiles.
And so with the Pestilence, it'll work its way around, and then Negotiators allowing you to tag more than one enemy. So I think that's neat. I think it'll be a really effective build, and actually one of the first builds I plan on making for the Strega, as a matter of fact, and the Pestilence. I'm kind of torn. I don't know which one to do first. Because that Pestilence is noteworthy. It's bespoke for sure. The question is, will it persist? I don't know if it's a bug or not. I don't think it is. I mean, I think it is. I don't know. I have no idea. Either their patch notes were bugged or it's not supposed to have that rated fire mod working. It's got a rate of fire mod on it. Normally that's already on exotics. That's normally already calculated into the RPM, and it seems to be giving it 10% more RPM on top of what was quoted in the patch notes. So it kind of makes me think it's a bug. It doesn't align with the patch notes. Anyways, either way, Pestilence is amazing. 850 or 950. Good to go. So I'll just, if I make a build on it, which I'm sure I will, I'll just have to disclose that. Like, look, this could change. Probably will too. Am I in a territory control right now? Yeah, good. I don't know if I'm in the zone though, but we gotta do it anyways.
Incoming hostiles detected. Civilians in distress.
These go pretty quick.
Scheme detected.
I am looking forward to that new mastery difficulty, but it does sound hard. You know what I mean? Like, it sounds hard, and I haven't even seen it or touched it. But he said it's going to be somewhere between heroic and legendary and crossover with Paradise Lost because of the mechanics. That's like, damn. Paradise Lost was a struggle for a lot of people. You know what I mean? He wants it to be difficult. I like that. I want it to be difficult too, but with public matchmaking, it could be isolating a portion of the community, right? So we just got the Catharsis. Catharsis got a buff. And we got a St. Elmo's engine. We got 2 exotics. The other one was RNG. Right on. St. Elmo's! We miss you, St. Elmo's. We miss you. Okay, let's get some more of these territory controls off so we can close this project out. This one was not that tedious.
Priority objective available.
Oh yeah, let's do that. I like priority objectives. I do. Really good. The rewards can be pretty nice. I don't want to do another stronghold though. Ugh. It's another way to farm exotics. These all suck. This one's short though. Open world Manhattan. Damn it. Did I not notice it said Manhattan in the first place? Not with modifiers, bud. If I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think modifiers are very casual friendly right now. I was just saying that earlier. I was like, can you imagine being a new player and coming in? All right, I just got to level 40. What's this endgame about? And then, oh my God, I'm annihilated, you know? And it's not just because they're strong, but they were strong before the season started, right? But they made them stronger. Literally, they are viciously powerful with every damage. Now they can kill you without even putting a shot out because you shoot them, those bullets bounce back to you. And they got Stellite coating, which makes them even more armored than they are. So no, I don't think it's user-friendly. Everything else is, though. So if I was a new player, I wouldn't turn on those modifiers. Would you guys? I mean, is there a new player that is on the stream right now that can maybe speak to that? Love to hear your thoughts. Oh, that's a Legatus with the Adrenaline Rush, maybe. But I mean, if they're hard for me, I just can't imagine. And I'm looking for a challenge too, man. I've been playing this game forever. I'm definitely looking for a challenge. So they're beyond challenging. It gets to a point where it's like, that's brutal, you know. But we'll see, you know, in the end. So look, we just got a 3rd exotic in minutes. And it's God rolled. What? You guys catch that? That's 3 exotics in a minute. Like in a minute. And 2 of them were from RNG. All right? One of them was from the project thing, but 2 of them were from RNG. And this one's God roll. That's a damn good looking exotic. Hurts me to question an exotic like that too, buddy. The goddess, crit chance, what the adrenaline rush. Man. Not gonna want optimal range with adrenaline rush. These are actually really good XP farms, by the way. You get in triple XP and these activities are fast. It's a hell of a time to be a Division player, though, I gotta say. Like, there's a lot of good news, too, you know? I know that we're focusing on the modifiers, but that triple XP, man, I wish I had that when I was growing up in the Division 2. Boy, oh boy. Oh, right on, GFB is saying, here's a new player. He says, relatively new player. That's good. Relative is good. Mostly solo. Good. You're like the rest of the community. Most of us are solo. I use the modifiers when I'm doing the skyscraper game mode. Okay. Yep. Us too. But I never go above challenging. All right. Just not worth it. Cool. Too frustrating consuming. Are you talking about directives or modifiers? I know they're kind of the same thing. Yeah, that's a point. Oh, sorry. Hold on. All right, give me a second. I just want to make sure that's clear, because they're very similar concepts. Right on, you hit level 40 today. Right on, Jackie. All right. There's no wrong answer. You don't have to not like him. You don't have to like him. Look, they found me. No way. He just tracked me fucking down. I mean, I'm hiding and I'm ducked. I moved into a different territory. Get out of here. I threw a decoy at them. They still found me. Nonsense. Right on, Jackie boy. Are you in our Discord? You guys should all join our Discord, man. It's popping over there. We're over 7,000 strong on Discord. On the Tux Discord. Really good people. We built it on a community of people that want to see the game thrive. And so you'll see a lot of helpful hands there. And it just so happens that I attract a lot of people that really enjoy building too. Right? Because I come up with some builds. So naturally that's going to be in there. But Discord has become a beast of its own. It's really self-perpetuating. And there's a lot of really awesome mods that help that thing grow and stay healthy. Keep out the riffraff. There is riffraff in this game. It's really weird. So one of our clan members, a lady, was in a random matchmaking. I guess comms were on or something, and they didn't know who she was or whatever. But these other people she was playing with were talking about how they were going to infiltrate our the Tux clans. They were talking about how they were going to infiltrate the Tux clans and then go do a bunch of like really bad things and try to make our community look bad. How weird is that? I mean, I gotta point something out here about this game, guys. Like, we got a very age mature audience in the Division 2. We're talking like the majority of people are over 30 years old. I mean, I played with people that are in their 70s, lots of people in their 40s, right? And 50s. It's like the mean age, all right? So these are grown fucking men in many cases. And these are what they're saying they're going to do. They're trying to infiltrate our clans and go do things to make us look like bad people. I mean, what? Like, what planet am I on? I don't know. That's so weird. That's so weird. Who does that? And they were serious. This wasn't some like joke thing, you know? It's like, fuck. I don't know if they ever did it. 53. I'm in my 40s. I forget how old I am. Mid 40s. 40 something. Old enough to forget my age. Right on, Jackie. We don't have a lot of young bucks around here, so welcome. Honestly, this game's not too inviting for the younger audience because it's so technical. And I mean, I've played with a few people in their teens. I've played with a few junior hires, but it is really rare. It's really rare. It's just such a technical game. But I was, as a young age, I mean, in high school, I was into technical games. I mean, I loved, I think Rainbow Six was out when I was in high school. Come on, dude, just die. It took forever. It's the charge up time on that gun. Rainbow Six is not as technical as a Division 2, but it had mechanics, right? This is kind of fun because it's kind of brainless fighting, you know? I mean, not brainless, but you know what I mean? Like, just, I'm on cruise control a little bit, just chilling. We're just rapping, man. We're rapping. Talking game. God damn it. This guy, man. I swear they buffed this dude. It's his gun, too. Wait, what gun is he running? I bet you got a buff. I bet you he's hitting harder. There's something about him all around. He's just being a big pain in the butt today. He's always a pain in the butt, but he's not that much of a pain. Providence with headshot damage and bloodsucker. I kind of like that. Kind of like that. All right. Yeah, we know you're young, Evan. We can tell. Poor Evan. We always pick on Evan. But it's because we love you, man. Because we love you. Yeah, this is the 1886. Yeah, 1886. Yeah, it's pretty cool. There's a named one called the Virginian that just got a buff too. So they just buffed this weapon. They gave it a larger mag size. So it's got 8 rounds in the mag. Took a little bit of nerf on the range. They gave it a little bit of a buff on the base damage. A good enough buff where it's nice. I think I'm hitting at 16, 17 million in some of these cases. One more territory control and we're done with this project. Go to that one. Yeah, I've always really liked this weapon. I saw it after it. I went after it real early in the game, the Virginian, the named one. It's got perfect boomerang, and boomerang just got a buff. So it gets like crazy damage. The question is, it might be better. I mean, it's better than what it was. So I'm kind of in this position, like if you only have, before we only had 5 rounds. So if you only had 5 rounds in the mag, like you shouldn't be going for anything other than the head. No, I'm one shot into the body, but that's because of my talent. But I'm basically going for the head. Always, 100% of the time. Even if I'm shooting the body, it counts as a headshot. That's the build. That's how the build works. So to put on a crit build with this weapon would just be like, man, if you love reloading then, because it's going to take you 3 shots to kill every enemy, and you only have 5 rounds in the mag, and you know. And so they did make the mag bigger, so it'll be better, but it's still a thing. I mean, look at that. He didn't die. I mean, his helmet didn't break. They buffed his helmet, man. I hit him in the ear, right? And his helmet didn't break. With the Nemesis, that had the amplified damage range and full stack mementos. I'm sorry, his helmet should have broke. They didn't, though. They did something to him. I've been noticing it all fucking day. Look, that's 16 million right there. I mean, that's good damage. 16 million. 17 on crit. It's close enough to one. Two-shot at that boss, but yeah, I was just gonna say it's close enough to one-shot a boss depending on the boss. But most of them are closer to 20 million. But I don't mind putting an extra shot in the boss. If you don't want to put an extra shot in the boss, then you know you can take off some blue cores. But I like being invincible. It's worth it because there's only one boss per 25 enemies. So I'd rather build for the 25 enemies, kill them, and then put 1 extra bullet in the boss. Does that make sense? It's basically my strategy. A lot of my builds. I just don't think it makes sense to... It's flexing to create a build where you can one-shot a boss when you could have all this extra survivability otherwise. All right, we just completed the journey, folks. We're on step 4. Let's take a look. So if you're just now joining me, I'm trying to unlock all the modifiers so that I can give you an honest review on them. And we've already done all our passives, so we're working on our actives, and it is a grind. It is a grind. But that's good. I think in most cases, you're not going to want to unlock all of these in a single session that take the fun out of it. I think you want it to feel something part of the reward system in the season. Okay, I don't want to take that resource convoy. So we need to go to the journey, and then let's go to here, and then we got a reward system. You got to claim your rewards to progress, by the way. So let's claim those. Boom. And now we're on 4, and 4 is important because that gives us our first active modifier and some exotic components, 5 of them as a matter of fact. But it looks like we're headed to New York, huh? How are they finding me? This has been happening all day too. I'm like hiding and shit. Okay, let's go to New York. We can do that before we die a traitor's death. Okay, we need to go to a cleaner zone. I think they're in the north. Come on, man. Show me that map. I think the Civic Center is a good one for cleaners. I've been doing YouTube. I started my channel on The Division 2. Actually, I started my channel because I had reached out, or I made a comment on another longtime Division 2 YouTuber's video. I won't say who it was. And I made a comment. They had a build, and I just commented my build. You know, it was a Backfire build at the time. And I was like, oh, I'm running Backfire, whatever. And I just got the rudest remark. You know, and I was like, well, that's no way to treat the community. I was like, I'm gonna start my own channel. Fuck this. This sucks. You know? And so I started my own channel. That was 2021, I think. something like that. I started it when the division was like at its worst place. Things were real bad around here. It was going into COVID-19, like right before COVID-19, something like that. Maybe that was 2020. Yeah, so I'm about 3 years old. It says on my channel somewhere. All right, so let's look at this list of things that we have to do. And then let's pin it. Come on. Track. All right, so eliminate hostiles at long range. That'll be easy. And then we need the cleaners. So if we do the cleaners and control points, we can do these 2 for 1 right here. And then the close range and long range will just happen while we're doing that. And then we have to do a lot of priority objectives, so we're going to want to do those along the way. And then it's going to, the recalibration, recalibrate 5 items, you know, so we could just do that at random. Guess we can do, oh, speaking of which, let's change our pistol to the harvest. I'll go ahead and take one of these and I'll recalibrate it to weapon damage to see if that counts. Recalibrate, it does. Okay, good. So you kind of want to cross these things off like right away so that you don't accidentally overdo your activity list by spreading yourself out to more, because you only have to do 6 of the 8. You know what I'm saying? So if you start one and you end up realizing and you didn't finish it, you end up wasting time on that. You complete the project and you didn't need to do that. So let's see, recalibrate 4 out of 5. All right, let's see if we can push this back now and if that counts. It did. All right. Now we're gonna push this back to armor. You know, yeah, a game that you're passionate about, that's what matters, you know, because you got to have something to say, right, Jackie? Or you got to be a competitive, ranked type player. You know, you're one or the other. You know, so if you're passionate about a game, then you're gonna have that. You're gonna want to have a lot to. You're going to have a lot to say about it, and people will want to learn from you. And you know, so I think that's where you should start. Doesn't matter if it's popular or not. If it's a game, it's got an audience, hopefully. All right. Yeah, so, you know, if you try to do like Call of Duty, start there, then, man, I hope you're a rock star or you just in the personality department or the gameplay department. So this, we need to complete an activity in the Civic Center in New York, because that's where we are, right? So that's great. And this is going to count towards our goal. And we get XP. So we need to, I think, reset our control points. So we'll go after that control point first. Yeah, you can skip. Yeah, you can skip descent. Yep. 6 out of 8 is what I think it is. All right, let's. Yeah, so I look at things that I can layer. So right now, by doing this control point, I'm going to be doing hostiles at close range, hostiles at long range. I can be taking out cleaners and doing my priority objective at the same time while liberating a New York control point. That's a lot of things at the same time, right? So this should go quick. It's going to be the last couple that are going to be a pain, though. Because one of those might be the Capitol building. Not the worst, but... These guys are always here. These same guys. It reminds me of that movie, Blue Shirt Guy, where like everybody does the same thing every day. You know? They're like programmed to be at that corner fighting. They wake up tomorrow and they meet at the local coffee shop together. Okay, so long and short range. They got to be elites and veterans. So that's the downside of that. Really? So that's why you want to do this on heroic, because you're going to encounter more elites. God damn it. Come on. Oh, I don't have any ammo there. Alright. We're doing a lot of close range. Why didn't... Oh, they got to be veterans at close range. Oh, that's annoying. So the purple's got to be close. Okay, and anybody that's yellow, we want to run away from. I see how it is, game. So, purple close. All right, we got one. And the reds it doesn't care about. Okay, so he's an elite. So I got to go 25 meters out, which I guess that's 25 meters. Yep. Luck. So let's save the purple for close range. That one was unfortunately not long range. It sucks. I have to put on the sniper build to ensure that. Okay, so just let them go away. That's got to be long range, right? There we go. Please tell me that's 25 meters, right? This guy's got to be close range. They don't care about him. You can just die. You got to be close. Long range dude. Catching on fire. Come on, man. I got impatient there. Fuck, it's out of range. Backing up. Please be at long range. It wasn't. All right, we got the priority objective complete. Okay, so we got to do 10 priority objectives. So I think we're going to want to go right after another one.
Priority objective
I like Anna's voice into the game now, by the way. Activity. So we don't have, these are all Washington, D.C. That sucks. Why are you not dying? Oh, come on. Body shot. Jesus. Really, lady? She came and stood right in front of me. I mean, what? She's working for the clean. I can't kill that guy for the life of me. Fuck it, right? Lost the buff. Good accuracy. How did you know? Confused. All right, let's get up here. Oh, nope, more elites. We gotta be at range. Oh, really? Is your head camouflaged as a gas tank? Is that what's going on? Oh man, this is gonna take forever. Right? Because of the range limitation? Boy. Need to put on a sniper build and just hang out in the back. Yes, I know.
I can't get no sleep. I can't get no sleep.
He's booked it. Look how fast she is. Damn.
I can't get no sleep.
So we gotta do 5 control points. And 130 cleaners. Yikes. Oh, there's the mid-range cleaners. That's a mid-range. Oh my gosh, there's all 3 ranges here.
I can't get no sleep. I can't get no sleep.
Sorry, chat.
Get no sleep.
I'm trying to think about my strategy here on how I'm going to take down this list because not every zone has cleaners, but we will have 5 control points. So I think this is a cleaner one. I think that's a Riker one, yeah. Riker, cleaners here. Okay, so we're really bouncing around a little bit. All right, let's do it. What up, bowling? Still going strong. Trying to push. This is a grind, man. This is a grind. I mean, I can't even lower the difficulty because if I did, I would lose the quantity of elites that I need. Destroyer. Yeah, somebody asked for about snow in the Division 2 and during the live stream Q&A. And it was interesting. His response was really interesting, actually. He goes, huh, that'd be interesting. I was like, you never thought about that? Like, that's like so... It's weird that we don't have it. Because we have it in the Division 1 and it was so much part of that experience. And for it to be such an afterthought in this game was just kind of weird to me. Swing. God damn it, I swear I landed that. These guys are annoying, they don't ever drop their shield. I mean, I guess the one way to do it is just say, fuck it, just go kill a bunch of cleaners. No, don't pay attention to the range, because there's a lot. Kind of slows you down. We get sandstorms in the Division too. Like we're in Saudi Arabia or something, I don't know. Sniper build. Really made for super long ranges without putting on one shot. It was worth it. Damn it. That wasn't. Who's still alive in this mofo?
Hey you, out there in the cold, getting lonely, getting old. Can you feel me? Hey you,
Whoops.
standing in the aisle.
Harvest got its proficiency up right on.
Smiles, can you feel me?
Yeah, long range. Sniper, I think. Yeah. She's gonna want to try to stay long. God damn, she's bulletproof.
Hey you, out there in the cold, getting lonely, getting old. Can you feel me?
I didn't count it.
Standing in the aisles with itchy feet and fading smiles. Can you feel me?
I got it. I got it.
Hey you, out there in the cold, getting lonely, getting old. Can you feel me? Hey you,
Damn it.
standing in the aisles with itchy feet and fading
Why isn't my bullet going through his shield? The TAC 50 should go through his shield.
Hey you, out there in the cold, getting lonely, getting old. Can you feel me? Hey you, standing in the aisles with itchy feet and fading smiles. Can you feel me? Hey you.
They died a lot better on that one. Yeah, it's good gaming music. These are, call them gaming music playlists that I make for the Players Club, which is the YouTube membership. I was lazy on that. I should have just took a few more steps. That character is a fucking bastard. Get out of range easier. Hark, who goes there? Get you out of my way. Gotta take out the leads from a distance. Can. Damn. These Brooklyn people, huh?
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Incoming hostiles detected.
Damn, there's a treasure trove of elites. Right on. We had a line of sight on the spawn.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostile.
Convoy. Where's all the loot? Ah. problem. No problem, Razor. Dig what I do, as you can imagine. Not too hard to love video gaming, huh? Hopefully you guys are getting your drops. They've been running smoothly for most people. There's 2 control points. Oh boy. All right. That is Rikers. The other cleaners one's where there. God, there's no easy way to get there. Might as well reset the map and yeah. Marky Mark, is that you? Wow. You like this one? Thanks for being everywhere all at once. All right, so let's see how we're doing. Veterans, wow, that's going to be a journey. All right. 21 elites aren't too bad. Mid-range aren't. But the veterans at close range. All right. All right. Here. Mark or not? Most time I've spent in New York in a while. Really? See him, 10 million, he's fucking standing still. Fucking hate those shields. Weird people. Like 2 different random factionless factions. All right. They're fighting each other. So they're medium range. He's long range. Just take him. Want that elite. There it is. long range. There we go. Oh, purples are at close range. I keep backing up from them. Get them mixed up. Too late. Fuck. Where the fucking miss at? Now he's on his way. Oh, so lame. That body twitch sucks. Can't shoot him. Come on, climb. The fuck? How many fucking headshots can you take? There it is. Jesus H, right? God, he's strong.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
God, the way they move makes them really hard to shoot.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Jesus, really? Make me hang out here all day, man. Got people to kill.
Technology.
That counts. They're just lucky I'm not running my sniper build.
Technology.
They're not kidding around, huh? With these lists. They're hefty. All right. So, eliminate cleaners mid-range. We've only gotten 36 at mid-range. That's incredible. Freaking clean us. Detox. Good play on words there. Good play on words. Oops.
There was a flow. In the music, say the word. Be the light. Join the herd. Let it come. Let it go. Diamond memory. There was a flow.
I'll get you!
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Recognize this drop point. So we start the Warlords of New York journey. The flare gun never gets old to me. Always love shooting that flare. I wish it was a little faster. Catching on fire gets old though. Happens a lot in this game. I wish we could use our allies as a human shield, like a meat shield, you know? So grab them and... Hey, did they redesign the health kits? Looks a little different. Charge. Miller! Make you work for it, baby. I'm all over the place, checking my ranges. What? I lost my buff? Gotta get in a cowboy mood to use this build. I'm not a very good ally. A horrible one. I leave these guys. I leave these guys abandoned too. I'll run by them. They're fighting some big dude. I'm like, good luck. I'm rooting for you. You can do it. Places to be.
The armored hostile detected.
Gotta be making progress, right? Long range, 41 of that. Wow. The last one didn't count. Wow. Really picky about those ranges. Give me a buffer area for that range. That'd be nice. That one didn't count either. So we got one more control point to go, and then we got to get the mid-range elite thing. Mid-range cleaner thing, and then we can go anywhere. You liking the new holster, huh? DV8? Machiavelli. DV8 Machiavelli. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting in the groove with that holster, figuring out which build I want to run. Yeah, Axel. What up? Good to see you back, man. It is a little bit of a marathon. I mean, yesterday's stream was 9 hours, and today I'm grinding. I have a purpose, though, man. I have a purpose. I know what I'm after, you know. And I really want to unlock these modifiers so that we can talk about them, you know. So we can discuss strategy on them. So, and I don't really feel like a good build video right now can happen without them. Rikers, we don't care about them. God damn it. What a clusterfuck. These guys. Oh, I killed the purple guy too soon, didn't I? I'm a menace. Come on down, boss. Annoying.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh, come on, man. Give it to me. Sit right there. Oh, that charging time gets me. Oh, what the? I just got delta. Why? Oh, man. Yeah, those mods are rough, man. I know. Those enemy mods are nasty. I don't have them on right now. We will be running them, though. We have to. That was a pretty sudden drop. I feel like that was a server-side boot. Like an emergency, like a patch that they're throwing in. Yeah, the drops are active, yeah. Yeah, probably a good idea to run kinetic momentum. I agree. Glass cannon would be real rough right now. Oh yeah, look at that. Everybody dropped. You see the queue? They kick people. Kingslayers. Yeah, it might be just the server I was on. Maybe they're doing rolling blackouts. You're next. Hope I didn't lose my progress. That was our last control point, so that's annoying, right? Yeah, we did.
Priority objective available. Safe area detected.
We just have to liberate it, though. Does that count? It's white? Ooh, I don't know if I want to do it now. Let's go to the other one. I guess we can reset. It doesn't matter, does it? Let's just reset it.
When I met you in the summer, to my heartbeat sound,
We had to do the invaded stronghold.
fell in love.
Complete the capital building stronghold. There's 2 strongholds there. And the party objectives 10. We got to keep doing those. Let's see if we got a new one that we can use.
Skies are blue. You act so innocent now, but you lied so
Yeah, these are on DC, so I can't use them.
when I met you in the summer.
All right, well, let's go cross this one off our list.
When I met you in the summer, to my heartbeat sound, we fell in love. As the leaves turn brown.
Lost all my special ammo. Starting from scratch, people.
When I met you in the summer, to my heartbeat sound, we fell in love. As the leaves
Do something.
turn brown. And we could be together, baby.
Wow, he just killed himself at Black Tusk. Good job. Took some balls, man. Cahoons. This guy just standing there, letting his homies die. All right, what do we got? We need to do a lot of mid-range work here, so I don't know if that's mid-range. Damn, shooting me from way the hell over there. Good for you.
Reinforcements en route.
Damn you, little. We got elite. God damn it.
Serious trauma detected.
This does not come out of cover. It's annoying. Oh, now I lost my buff. See, I need him to be at long range, so I can't go up there. Waste of time. They all went down and cover at the same time. Was he shooting? Did you see that? Oh, wish I had my replay working right now. He had his hands up with his pistol, and the flamethrower was like coming out of the crotch area. That's funny. Something like that. Somebody back here, isn't there? Another resource convoy too. Oh, that was an easy shot and I missed it. Wow. Damn it. Alright, let's see if I can get a line on that spawn trap door where they kind of come from. Or there's not a resource convoy. There isn't.
Supply room access locked.
So that was all of the control points. All right.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Shouldn't group up like that. All right. So we still got to complete the cleaners. Gosh, there's a lot of them. It's got to be at mid-range, and then we still got the veterans and elites we can do anywhere, but the cleaners, wow. Wow.
Hostile supply convoy nearby.
Yeah, I don't have Jay, I don't have the modifiers on, so I don't have that thing. Yeah. I'm running with no modifiers right now because I'm just trying to unlock them all as fast as possible. Yeah, it sucks. It does make it harder because I don't know what range they're at. But if I turn on the modifiers, then it's going to dramatically slow me down because you know how it is. Okay, so let's figure out where we got to go next to kill more large quantities of cleaners, right? So we get basically 50 per control point, give or take. Oh yeah, the modifiers are new. It's the new thing for the game. It's sort of the main topic, really. Because I think it's the most impactful thing for the game right now, good or bad. And you do have to activate them. They kind of work like directives. I hate comparing it to directives, but it's sort of true. So, but they're good and bad, but they're here now. It's this thing. So you click on it, and then you can activate your modifiers. And then you can select which modifiers you want. And they're basically buffs and nerfs. Buffs with a cost is a way to put it. There's a lot of buffs with no cost, but they're all situational damage you can apply to your build. So, or not damage, situational things, buffs. So you get rate of fire, reload time buff here. You get increased weapon handling depending on your headshot damage, only at short range. You know, so they're all situational damage buffs or increases to utility. But along with that comes enemy hostile modifiers too, so they end up getting buffs, and that's the thing. That's the drawback, and that's what I'm evaluating for the community right now is, hey, are these at a good place or are they not? They're here, and at this stage they're here to, I could say they're probably here to stay. So we need to get the devs to now work out the kinks and polish them off and get them in a good place. But they, I can tell you from first impressions, they dramatically make the game more difficult. And I think more than what they probably intended. I think that they're pretty tough. I mean, you can kill yourself by shooting an enemy. That's all I gotta say. You know, shoot the wrong enemy at the wrong distance, and you kill yourself. I mean, there's not much more to say than that. The damage is not little. It's like I wipe all my armor, and by the time I realize it, I'm like, oh my god, I just killed myself. And so, you know, we have to help them figure out where to get those things and what needs a buff and a nerf and a rework. But, you know, I think they're on to something. I think they're on the right track. I think as far as the rest of the structure, I think, you know, it's there. I just don't know what kind of feedback that they got to let it get released the way it is. I think they maybe, during that live stream we had with them last, they could have said, I think it would have been probably wiser to say is like, hey, we hope that they're at a really good place right now as far as balanced power, but we need your feedback as soon as possible, and then we will drive the changes in the next patch if we feel like it's off, because it's off, you know. And so I'm trying to be fair about it, and I'm reserving ultimate judgment until I get all of the modifiers unlocked, and that's what I'm doing. So that's what you see me grinding, and why I'm like so hyper focused on this list of activities, because I'm grinding these modifiers. You have to unlock them, and it's like a giant task list of things you have to do to unlock them, which is what you see in the corner there. It's called the journey. The journey unlocks some of them, and priority objectives unlocks the others, and then one is unlocked just by activating it. In that menu, there's an activation switch. So, and then the enemies ones are always on. So if you activate it, yep, they have their full buffs, and you have a partial buff until you unlock all of them. So you can use them as you unlock them, though. But if you, by doing that, you're up for a fight, you know, because these guys, they're punishing you with a single shot, and you're electrocuted and caught on fire and paralyzed. And so that might be the recommendation in the end, which is like, hey, they're great. They're at a place. You don't need to nerf them. You don't need to buff them. But for the community, if you want to enjoy the experience, you're going to have to unlock all of them first, assemble your build, and then use them. And that's what would need to change then, because I think the experience should be enjoyed from day one, basically. Or as you unlock it, at least. You know, but right now as it is, it's like, yeah, don't even use them until you got your full build unlocked. All your modifiers. Does that make sense? They're rough. I've been playing this game for a long time, and I can tell you, I played with all 5 directives using the same build, the same exact build. And I don't want to turn on the modifiers because they're fucking rough. It's beyond frustrating. I was doing content that I would consider the easiest content in the game. You know, and I declare 5, what is it? Public executions. Really easy content. No directives, just modifiers. I declare 5 of them. And it took me like an hour or more. I kept dying. Because you have to go extremely slow, because, you know, they have these little symbols over their head, and you have to decipher those symbols to determine if you can shoot at them or not, basically. Because if you shoot the wrong enemy, then it'll wipe your health, and then you take 1 bullet from the enemy, and, you know, it's gone. And so you're dead. So, but I like the concept. I was worried about that from the get-go. You know, negative modifiers are just, it's the enemy's modifiers that are what we're talking about here. Those are the part that's like, oh, we need to rework on those. And I understand how complicated it is because the devs have made things, the balancing is all built on those enemy modifiers being tough because they don't want us to be too strong. So it's their way of balancing out the universe because they want to keep us in balance. They don't want us to be overly powered. Now, all the damage is situational, but that we earn. So it's not like it'd be on full time, but they know we're going to find a way. So they wanted to make sure the enemies are a threat. I can respect that, but it's rough. So, but it might even out when we have all of these. And so I'm waiting to see once I have them all. And then you'll get a guide and you'll get videos and I'll be ranking these and I'll be putting tier lists on these and I'll be showing you what are the best combinations and just recommendations, of course. Yeah, you could progress. You don't have to have modifiers to play the journey or to do the, whatever you call them, the projects, priority objectives. Or the timelines. As a matter of fact, you can't run the modifiers when doing the global events. You have to have those turned off. The modifier turned off. So if you want to do global events, you can't run modifiers, which is also lame. But the journey and all that. But the problem is that the major appeal to the journey and the priority objectives, or not the major, but it's a big thing. You'd be missing out on a big reward because that's part of the reward system. Once you get to level 4 in the journey, there's levels. You start unlocking your active modifiers. And then the priority objectives is the main way to get your passive modifiers. It's the only way. Sorry, it's the only way to get passive modifiers. So you'd be missing out on that reward, but you do get other rewards. This is actually a new exotic farm. It's pretty cool, actually. I like it. And so that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of good things about this season. So I don't have just bad things to say about it. I think there's a lot of great things about it. That's a cool new way to farm exotics. All right, let's see where we're at here. Capital building. So we still got to kill cleaners. We're getting close, 40. And then that's mostly what we're focused on. So we can get out of New York. And this one is so far away. Yeah, my recommendation overall, though, is to not really rush through it. I'm just doing it so I can obviously do the content. It is quite grindy, but you will be able to do it in a relative short time, though. You know, stay focused on it when you log in on this task list. It gives you purpose, and so that's nice. You know, if you wonder, log in, what do I do? Well, I guess I'll go play the same mission. You know, where now you can be like, okay, what do I do? Let me look at my list. I'll pick this one and just work my way down. That's kind of nice, you know. Game is giving you a job, but you signed up for it. And then it keeps on giving. The priority objectives keep on giving after the season. After you get all of the stuff unlocked. So you still get your exotics, still farming XP. It also gives you seasonal XP, and it gives you other rewards, like it's basically a reward system. It's nice. It gives you resources too. And so that's what I was saying, like, you know, from the build perspective, I think they did a really good job. It's just the modifiers, I think, is the only thing where I would say, like, hey, if they get that in line, I think that we got something here. But it's such a distraction. I can't help it, you know? Honestly, like, it is like, wow, it is a big distraction. It's just so noticeably in your face, and it's just like, it's gonna be what everybody's talking about, you know? God damn it. They make me fucking miss. Oh, I just glitched. What is happening? That's twice at the same control point. Oh my god. Maybe that's a sign, huh? That's literally twice at the same control point. We got booted. Man, bro. So yeah, so when you hear me like talk about the system, and if it sounds like I'm being negative, I am being critical. You know, that's my job. And you know, that's great, Evan. Yeah, I have a feeling it's gonna be like that, you know, but they still need to be probably polished off, right? You're not exactly a new player, and we have to look at it from sort of the average user experience. It's gotta be casual, you know. It's gotta be casual because people need to be able to jump in and say, I'm going to put together, I mean, that's the direction of the game. So it's got to be in line with that. We can't have everything going casual and then all of a sudden have something that requires a very technical build that is assembled so smartly that it makes the modifiers not a hindrance, which is awesome. But you graduate into that, right? You work your way into that and you're there. You're a builder. Evan, you love builds and you're good at making them and using them. And so, I mean, I love that style of gameplay. That's what I sign up for when I sign up for any game. You know, I come for the action, stay for the builds. And not everybody else is like that, though. There's a 50% of the community is here so that they can just put their feet up and just go. They want to go through and kill everything. Give me the build as a template, you know. I'll copy it, paint by color. I wish, and it's not that they don't like builds, but they don't have the time to go through that or research it. And so they just come in here to veg out, you know. A lot of people are like that. Damn it, that control point keeps bugging out, man. And it's probably white again, right? No, it's not. Okay, so we can do that. But they steal my stacks and my special ammo every time they boot me. Well, we're almost out of here. We only need 40 kills. But yeah, so I do think they're onto something, though. Like, I'm not disheartened. The part that's disheartening the most, though... Okay, so I'm a little bit disheartened. But it's not by the modifiers or anything like that. Like, the part that is like, I know the dev's reputation and they're really bad at implementing feedback. So that's a little bit disheartening because I know that. And I'm not being pessimistic here. I'm working off of experience, you know? And I feel like I'm a broken record by bringing it up all the time. I know. But, so there's that. So will they hear our cries? And will they tailor the content to it? I hope so. Let's assume they will at the moment. The part that's really disheartening is the fact that it got here. Like, I just don't know how this would squeak out of the PTS this way. It makes me think like, and I'm not really blaming the devs on this one. I mean, it's those who reviewed the PTS. I'm not sure that feedback. I saw the feedback. It's documented, right? You see the feedback too. Go look up some videos on the PTS and look at all the praise this got, you know? And I know some people do like it the way it is, but I can tell you, like, check the pulse of the community. It's in my comment section, and it's just like I turned them off. I hate it. I turned them off. I hate it. I turned them off. I hate it. And I listen to that. I don't like to see that, you know? I want people to be enjoying the game. I want this game to succeed. Why is this guy not dying? Oh, my Lord. All right, sorry, guys. I can't do this. It's my third Delta in a row. I can't do this. All right, well, I'm calling the stream. Sorry. It's a sign from the heavens above. I need to take a break anyways. So I'm not that frustrated, but it's a sign, and I'm not going to keep doing the same damn control point because this is a hustle. This is a hustle. This is a grind, and I can't be doing the same activity, quitting and starting over again. It's wasting time, and I'm trying to do this efficiently as possible. It's a fucking grind. You don't have to do this grind. You don't have to do it. You know what I mean? I'm doing the grind. I'm grinding hard so that I can make videos and review the content. So that's the sense of hurry here. But for the rest of you, you should just enjoy the journey. Hustle as much as you want to, you know. But yeah, but the modifiers were in the PTS. Yes, they were. They did take feedback and they did modify them. And then some people made videos on YouTube and discussed the modifiers and said they liked them, you know, with some minor caveats here and there, you know, but I just don't think they put enough emphasis on how rough those were. And the thing is that they didn't have the end modifiers. They didn't unlock the ones that were further down the journey. So they didn't even have the full power. So I have a hard time believing that they liked the modifier situation and they didn't even have the modifiers unlocked. They just had a couple of intro modifiers and the negative ones, the enemy ones. So it's like, you liked it? I can't believe you actually liked it. I think what I'm trying to say, in other words, what I'm trying to say is that I think some people have a really hard time giving negative feedback on a game they love. But if you love the game and you want to see it succeed, that feedback, negative, it put in a constructive way is so important. We can't be in an echo chamber, you know, all pretending that we love the game and we really hate it. And I don't hate the game. I love this game. But I'm saying, like, this element, you know, let's work it out with the devs. And so it's just that, I mean, I saw the people that went in there and they came out saying that they loved it the way it is. I have a hard time believing that. I don't believe them. You know what I mean? No, I believe they were sincere as they could be, but I think that they have a hard time saying negative stuff about the game, or they didn't get critical enough, or I don't know, man, but that's just like, there's just no way. There's just no way that you can not give critical feedback on this saying like, hey, this is all really good. And it is. Like, the structure is awesome, and I like what they did to the manhunts. I think it's cool. It's great. It's better than what it was before. And I like the journey. I like the new treatment to the season pass. I don't like the global event thing. I think they need to fix that. I like the modifiers. I love the UI design. Everything's awesome. You know, some really good things on the rebalancing. Some things suck, but overall, I like the buffs to the weapons that got buffs. So it's just the negative modifiers. There's just no way that this should have got out of the PTS this way. I think this is really rough, and my biggest problem with that is it's going to give people a really bad first impression, and then they're going to bail. Do you know how many people uninstalled the game just from simply the announcement of seasonal characters? Right? There's a ripple effect. There's consequences to this stuff. Real world consequences. And so they announced seasonal characters. People literally uninstalled the game. Why? Because they're passionate. You know, they're passionate and they love this game. It's okay, Shadow. Yeah, no worries. They're passionate, and so they get frustrated, and so they're just like, that's it, you know, straw on the camel's back. I have had it with these devs, you know, and that's what keeps happening. And so when you have this situation, people are like, okay, well, you know, everybody uninstalled, my clan is empty, I have no more friends online playing the Division 2, but I'm still here grinding it out. And, you know, wow, I really hope these these season modifiers do the trick, and then just that bad, you get out there and you just get slaughtered, you know, and they didn't give a real, they didn't give us a real heads up. There could have been a better explanation there. They could have prefaced this a little bit, right? So what if, I'm making an assumption, but what if it gets better? What if that once you have them all unlocked and you assemble your build, that none of these things become an issue, right? And so you could simply say, look, it's gonna be rough because that's part of the experience. We wanted it to be rough. We wanted you to feel like the underdog that's out-teched by the enemy. And it's hurt. You got bumps and you got bruises and it sucks. But as you progress, you become stronger and stronger and the tide begins to turn, just like in a movie, right? Just as a plot in a movie, right? And so you get to the pinnacle and then the tide turns and now you got the upper hand. And if that's the story, they shouldn't leave it for chance for the community to experience it that way, because we have a very sensitive community right now, underserved, underdelivered, you know, so help us out, man. Just help us out. It's all a communication thing, right? It's a lot of the issues we experience in the Division 2 comes to communication, because we could understand that they don't have resources. We could understand that they have a skeleton crew if they spoke up about it more. And there's just some sort of weird policy there where they're just not doing it. And it's not a Ubisoft thing, because other Ubisoft games are very vocal about it. I mean, if you look at X Defiant, Mark came out and said, hey, we have no intentions of this game shutting down in Season 3. Thanks, 6-8. Appreciate you. Congrats to whoever got it, Silverback. And so, you know, he came out and said that, right? Like, because all the online chatter that the game is going to shut down, and it probably will. Not going to lie. But he's saying he came out and addressed it head on. That's a Ubisoft game. A very central one at the moment, in the spotlight with Ubisoft. And this guy's coming out here and saying shit on Twitter. It's on record. You know, so why doesn't Massive come out here and say it, right? Anything. They don't say anything, man. They don't say anything. And that's a lot of the problems with this game is just that, like, hey, man, we're just supposed to guess shit. You know, the content creators are doing all the talking, for the better or worse. But a pretty cool game, though, man. You can't lie. It's a good game. I do like a lot of these changes, and so I just hope that they address the scenario as quickly as possible. Even squeezing patches sooner than later. Normally, it's like the next patch is a month later after launch. I've been keeping track of their patch schedule in the roadmap that I put together. So I will do another recap on that roadmap, maybe on Friday. But so if we can get that patch sooner than later, it's probably better for the community, so that we don't get so many people leaving from frustration when it's all just going to work out. You know what I mean? It's going to work out. So, you know, if the devs just help us there, then we can keep the community glued. All right, everybody. I will catch you later. Thanks for chiming in. I appreciate it. I hope you got your Twitch drops. Remember to claim them if you want to see them in game, and then they'll show up in your mailbox. And some things apparel-wise will go straight to your apparel. I think the mask and the backpack trophy went straight to your apparel. I will be streaming all week and forever and ever. So subscribe, follow, all that good shit. All right, everybody. Have a good night. Catch you later.